stars at the VR Challenger League.
And welcome back, everyone. I am Offbeat, and I am here with the Bite of 87. Guys, how are you feeling? Are you excited about finals? And if that isn't Bite, I don't know what is. Guys, thank you so much for being here today. Look, obviously, no one knew you guys coming into the season. You're a fresh new face in Master, and you've really exploded onto the scene. What do you guys...
And welcome everybody to your North American Season 5 lower bracket quarter semi-something finals here on, on venues, on Twitch, on Facebook, on YouTube. Are we on Juked as well? I'm pretty sure we are.
We are.
And I am so excited. We've got our first matchup here. Oceans versus Bite of 87. I am Matsuya Demui, joined by the one you see. And of course, we've also got Glean going to be on the sidelines for us, and Newton Dad, the legendary Newton Dad, running the cast for us. Luke, well, I mean, I don't have a segue for you. I'm just hyped. I'm just amped. I'm ready to go.
Oh man, I am so hyped to see these two teams play. I mean, Bite of 87 Oceans have been battling each other all season long. They've split, not in team. These teams have been together for a while, but I mean, they've each taken one match. This game can really, truly go either way. And my goodness, the winner moves on and the loser goes home. Game over. Of course, we do have some awesome, very special best of fives tonight for our bronze medal and our final match. But the first two games you see on each of these streams on both venues and VRML2, if you are watching on Twitch. If not, hello on venues. Those first two will just be best of threes like normal. So, man, oh man, I mean, it's really exciting, but these teams are certainly going to be giving it their all.
They're going to give it their all. And Glean, any maybe predictions for us or hopes you might have for this matchup here between these two top-level North American teams?
Coming into this, I'm super excited. Bite of 87 has been up and coming for a while, and they have shown to be dominant in these past few cycles. I mean, they have just gone on an absolute tear, even claiming that number 3 spot and occasionally the number 2 spot. And even at the beginning of, I believe, cycle 2, they had the number 1 spot for a couple of weeks there. Yeah. So they have shown to be an excellent team of their own. But of course, we can't forget about the OGs and Oceans. I mean, you got Mad, you got Chrome, you got Mozzie, the Law. So many phenomenal players on both sides of this matchup. I'm ecstatic. I can't wait for, I'm sure, what is going to be a round 3 between these two teams, and just going the distance, and an excellent battle.
Absolutely. I am just as excited. And of course, these teams fighting for a total of over $11,000 between all three regions. And that's thanks to a bunch of our sponsors: VR Cover, Asterion, VRware, Arma, as well as a new sponsor, Kiwi. And of course, HyperX also did contribute to that prize pool. But yeah, very excited. To have it, to be here. I mean, this is it. This is May 14th, May 15th. We've been talking about this day for months, and there is something riding on the line, but we're not going to get to that just yet. But we are going to get to this game right now between Oceans and Bite of 87. You've got Mozzie, Chrome, Matt, the Law on the left in orange, Jack Green, Pigeon Time, Ryref, Swag War on the right in blue, and we are underway here. Luke, round 1.
Yeah, and it will be Bite of 87 coming on through in only 1.82 seconds. They're lightning quick, and that pass quickly connecting to Ryref. Ryref across low. Will it be? Time is not now. What a save by Mozzie, sending it down.
Now this one down on the floor. Swagwar, though, collecting it here on the back line at mid. Chrome, very aggressive right now. You see basically all of Oceans out of the bubble. As just a nice little pass sequence here by Bite of 87 to maintain this possession. They have one at the edge of the bubble, but defense is back. They don't have any open lane, no, not too many open lanes, but that being Green Pigeon with it there. Swag War aggressing on the goal as Pigeon backs that one out and will be sent back to Ryruff on the shallow back line as once again Bite of 87 reset here as the Ocean's playing very competent defense here, but Pigeon, opportunity behind the goal. The goalie is, Mozzie with the big grab and the send away.
Man, oh man, I mean, this has been a 1 minute of Bite of 87's offense, still yet to find any points, but that might quickly change for the better for Oceans. What a steal from Chrome, as that's going to get picked up by Bite of 87, quickly sent through. Felt like there were more pressure than there was, so will be Oceans trying to recover, but the steal right back from Ryruff, looking for the clear, but not going to happen as he does get stunned out, and Law picks it up.
Now the Law with it on the far side here. Oceans gives it away, the Swag War at mid. We'll get that one picked off. They have a chain moving out. Swag War will send this one up to time. They've got two. Looking at one against the goalie there. Pass in, far side Pigeon, juking around, has one in front, two in front. They're going to go and bring that one in. And we finally get our first goal here of the first round of this North American final series here on this beautiful Sunday. 1 minute, 32 seconds, and Swag War gets it too.
Wow, I mean, Bite of 87, that's just trying and trying and trying again. Ocean's not able to get control. Bite of 87 certainly putting the first two in the goal, but it's going to be picked up by the Law. Law quickly to the left side now is not going to connect. There was unfortunately no stack ready for a Bite of 87. So Oceans finds the long clear, but do you know who reads it? It's Ryruff. Ryruff's here, finds the stack. What a read. Getting the clear, but no! That's going to be right back. Long three, no good.
And time in the right place. Gets that one recovered here for Bite of 87 as they turn this one around now. Just over 2 minutes off the clock. Still just one goal on the board. Very low scoring game so far. The pass across a little bit off the mark. Time was not able to get the read on it. And they said the Law will get there first and reset that one to Mozzie as they turn this one around. Oceans back in possession as they press up to mid. We'll get through mid, and that will just be a dump in from Mad looking for a chain.
Oh, gets the chain.
Wow.
But it's going to be the Law diving in off the leech. Oh my, what a play. This game's tied.
This game is in fact tied up. As the Law gets that one, swings his way in as the defense does not have time to recover. And Oceans will catch Bite of 87 off balance in transition. As Bite of 87 will now come out on this shouts advantage, 3 minutes off of the clock. As that Green Pigeon will handle this one, walking it up on that near side. Cloud has a pass across. We'll go for the pass across. That's Swag, whereas Chrome in front on that station block. Instead, they'll hit Ryruff there in the valley. We'll send this one all the way back. Just a standard triangle formation here from Bite of 87 as they do have a time playing deep in the zone. There's that stack attacking. That's why they're playing triangle, and it does work out as that is cleared back into the Bite of 87 zone. Set up here, opposite Mozzie, open goal, hits it.
Woo-hoo-hoo. What a pocket, Mozzie. Oh my goodness. Oceans, I mean, they're on a 5-point run right now. Bite of 87. It's over half this, almost a third of the, well, just over a third of this game is done. And, well, still only 2 points, 1 goal from their side of the fence. So they're looking for 2 more for sure. Joust advantage, no advantage here because the Law is laying it down. 8-2 up 6.
I'm going to be honest, I blinked and I missed it. That's what it is. That is just a classic pick 3 right there as the Law will turn that one around. 24 meters out. No hesitation. Goal was wide open. They're going to put that one in. Oceans, almost halfway through this first round. Oceans have a 6-point lead, though. That is a minimum of 2 goals from Bite of 87. If they had 2 threes, they are back tied up here. This Pigeon will walk this one up that chain. Feigns an attack. Will now go after. Actually, we'll return to defense as Chrome gets that one turned over, sends it up. Instead, though, it will be the defense picking up their time with the reset there all the way. Oh, my goodness. That is dangerous. The Pigeon will get it picked off. Still under pressure, though. We'll send it up. And does get it cleared out, though, into the hands of Mad there at mid. So Oceans immediately on offense here. It's Mad up to Chrome. Chrome hit the ceiling to Mozzie. Mozzie hit back to Chrome, and they will get it in off of time. And that will put Oceans up by 8 at the half.
Wow. I mean, what a play. Oceans are finding each other. But we're only halfway through this game, okay? There's plenty of time for Bite of 87. I mean, are we thinking pause? Not necessarily. They just need to find some points on their side of the board. You know, let's see if they find the short pass. They're going for a very defensive rollout here, but the stack is ready to pounce. Going for the cross pass. The stack is still together. Getting the long pass downfield, breaking through mid. It's a 3-on-1. The break check from time. I love it. Gets the pass low to Ryruff. Ryruff goes for the reset and just slows this play down.
Swagwar on the far side. Trap sends this one back. Uh-oh, that's a bad pass. So good bounce there. Gets it to Pigeon. Fortunate. Pigeon back to Swagwar. What a play there by Chrome, though. That was masterful. Chrome gets this one all the way up to the goal. If they had a player in there, Time gets it. Stunned out, though, by the law, but Swagwar will recover on that and scoop it back to mid. Not quite through mid. Chrome is there to recover under assault by Pigeon, but still gets this one up there to Mozzie. Mozzie now, this guy Trench will back this one up, pulling Pigeon away from the play. Back across here to Matt as Oceans, once again, in a really fortunate position. 6 minutes, only 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Matt down to the floor, hits the law. The law will send it in himself, but a big stop there by Time. Swagwar will slap it out of the bubble.
It is going to get out of the bubble now. Not quite through mid, but it will be the stack there. Are they together? Yes, it's a stack race. It's 2-on-4, 2-on-2. The disc is free, and no one's able to pick it up, but who's going to get there first? Orange, not blue. So Ocean's getting the clear downfield. Now it's another race, but there is lots of players black in the bubble, as it is just going to be another reset and another slowing down, but not for long because they're getting pressured.
Pressured indeed as Mozzie now with it again. Once again, Oceans have an offensive opportunity there, controlling this game right now. Though Time, good disruption. Chrome, though, getting it right back and then hands it off to Swagwar. That was just a giveaway. As Swagwar sends that one out, is that going to be on? No, it's going to be instead off the double stack there. Ryruff causes a disruption right there at mid. Mozzie not able to get there. That's a send in. Will be a bit high, but Time is there to put it in for the 2. 7 minutes in. That took almost 2 minutes from our last goal, but Bite of 87 and finally found the second goal.
Yeah, they have. And you know what? I mean, it doesn't matter how long it takes. It matters who is on top at the end of this game. And right now, Oceans is looking good, but their second just advantage in this round will get picked up there by the Law. The Law sends it to the right side to Mozzie, upside down. Juking finds the pass to mid. To Chrome. Chrome sending it on through, but that's a free disc. Will it get picked up by who? Well, Time is going to send that one right back, right through. Bite of 87, They need this 3! They get it! It's a 3-point game.
That was such an important goal there from that green pigeon. He's not any green pigeon. He is that green pigeon that assisted by Time. As with 2 minutes on the clock here, we've got a 3-point game. That is a 1-goal game, and we have seen 3s in this game, so it is absolutely a 1-goal game as Mozzie. Handling that one to the far side, sends it through. Takes a bounce there, though, off of the shelf, and it will turn over. Unfortunate Time. We'll get it picked off up here to Swagwar. Less than 2 minutes to go. They are down by 3. Bite of 87 are back in possession of Swagwar. We'll get that one cleared out. It was a pass to Time, but it was a little bit too far ahead. That's on its way, and Time is there. He's going to plant it, and just like that, Bite of 87 is within 1.
Yeah, I mean, Swagwar lined up that shot. I'm not sure if you were able to see the POV, Dimway, but, I mean, it was a dimer right through mid. The bounce just needed to be a little bit to the right, I think, and it would have gone in. So, man, oh, man, I mean, it's a 1-point game. Bite of 87. They're looking for 2 more on this streak, but Oceans are looking to end it at 1 minute and 18 seconds. They just need to play time. Everything is going their way right now. An extra goal would just be butter.
It absolutely would be, as the Law, though, gets stunned out there by Swagwar. Swagwar, one touch, gets the ender, sends it, oh, God! I almost said the wrong word. Ryruff gets it picked off there. It sends it back to mid, though. Bite of 87 maintain possession. 1 minute to go. Here's Time on the far side. They're down by 1. Time sending it up to Swagwar. Hits the cut down to the floor to Pigeon. Wants to bring it in. There's too many stuns. Goes back to Time. Back there at the goal. Swagwar hits it. There's going to be 27 seconds.
There is so much clutch happening right now from the Bite of 87. Oh my goodness, but 30 seconds is 30 seconds. There's no way we're going to OT. One of these teams are going to win it. Which team shall it be? Oceans picking it up. The Law sending it over to Mozzie. Mozzie, not too much time, taking a look, getting under pressure. Finds the pass over to the Law. Law sending it right back to Mozzie. Mozzie sees Matt on the wall. Mozzie's ready to strike, but so is the Law! No! Time with the save!
What a clutch save there by Time, and that green pigeon will clear it out to mid. Is that going to be enough? There's 5 seconds on the clock. They have 1 point lead. Bite of 87 has just taken round 1, 14-10.
What a finish. Sway getting the extra bonus points, flip it on the ceiling, getting the 3. What a play, but Glean, oh dearie. What happened that round?
What an absolute comeback from Bite of 87 in that one. You know, it felt like the momentum was so in Ocean's favor, that they were doing so well. They had so much pressure from being able to score on the fast break. Their defense looked great in the first couple minutes of this one, getting the stops even outside the bubble. So they were doing a great job there. But Bite is so clutch, and we need to talk about Time. This kid, he's young, but he is a phenomenal player. Able to do it on the defensive end. We saw a number of times he got those fast break points. He gets the clutch save at the end. Just great work from Bite. They took a lot of high percentage shots. They made sure to get out on the fast breaks. They knew they had to adjust their stacks, so they got faster mid rounds. And Dimly, I'm calling out to you because I need a breakdown on that final play, because my God, was that beautiful to watch and to get those last couple goals in. I mean, specifically the passing play for that too, but whew, what a series we're gonna have here.
I would absolutely love to give you a breakdown of that play. The problem is I call it recency blindness. I never remember exactly what happened just a moment ago in the game. It's really hard. I know Swagwar did something absolutely phenomenal. He had a ridiculous move, but that could have been 5 minutes ago, to be honest. All I know is that was clutch. But you know what? Maybe we'll consider something like that. Lols, make a note of it. I know you're watching. As we get started here in round 2, Luke, this is quite a game so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you expect to see in finals day 2, and man, it's a treat to watch this incredible Echo Arena at such a high level. You know, if you are watching in venues, welcome to the world of finals. And man, I mean, these folks make it look so easy. Of course, Swagwar flipping upside down and getting that long 3 through the mail slot, but looking for one more maybe, as there's a pass. No, not happening just yet. Green Pigeon looking for the cut. What a dime.
They had that defense so caught up on the 3 players that were there. They and everybody else watching, don't you dare lie. Everybody else watching forgot about Ryruff. Everybody forgot about Ryruff. Don't you ever sleep on Ryruff. Don't you ever sleep on Ryruff. That's why. As Mozzie will handle this one in here, sends it up. Matt on the near side, looking at a 1v1 here against Time. Jukes around that chain. What a move there by Matt to keep that one away, and Mozzie will opt for the full reset here as Oceans are on offense. We're only a minute in, just a 1 goal on the board so far. The Law sends this one up as he gets sunned out. Matt on the near side sends this one up, has Mozzie, who will hit that one for the 2 to tie it up. A minute and a half in.
Man, the verticality that these players have, using not only the sides left and right of the arena, but top and bottom, is just incredible watching these players flip upside down. Keep an eye out for it, because, man, I mean, they just do it so fluidly. But it's a tie game. It's going to long pressure, but it's just going to be walked up right here from Pigeon. Pigeon now over to Swag. Swag back to Pigeon. Pigeon under pressure, but the stack does break apart for a second here. So they are caught back, but they end up sending out Pigeon. So the pressure is coming from behind, but they elect just to push up. So it will be another reset, and Bite of 87 slowing the pace of this game down.
Yeah, Pigeon, very patient play here from Bite of 87 as they want to. This is, this is discussion. This shows you they are talking about what's going on, and they want to hold on. And the way they think they can hold on is to play collected, although the Law will throw a wrench in that plan, though Pigeon may be able to recover here on the near side, is able to. Gets this one picked up here in the near side trap, and then we'll send that one back to Ryruff, who's playing very deep back there, almost reminiscent of we'll just call him by name, youtube.com. Back in the days of sit-apps, as Time bringing this one in, will just hit that near side pocket. Dunk meta is in season. We've got a 2-point game.
Oh, man, dunk meta is always a fun one. Time, but a beautiful dunk from behind. But, I mean, they're only up by 2. Still plenty of time left for Oceans. As, 7 minutes left on the clock. What are they going to do? Well, it's going to get picked up by Law. Finding the high pass to Mozzie, who was under pressure, but still going to connect to Mad. Mad, not quite an open 3. He is getting pressured from behind, so elects to reset. And again, just slowing the play down.
Yeah, it looks like both teams wanting to slow the game down a little bit. As Mad walks that one in. What a stop. Time has been absolutely clutch. He's registered 5 saves in this game. Far and away the most so far in this game. As he will get it collected again. Their Time sends it up Swag War. We're now looking to send this one through. Does get by the law and sends it all the way down. That's going to be a flat bounce off that back wall. Time is there. Time gets the points, and Bite of 87 is up by 4.
Yeah, I mean, Time of four obviously wanted the 3, unfortunately got the 2. But hey, we take those up by 4 points now. Bite of 87. Oceans. I mean, they're looking to come back here. Of course, historically, these two teams playing each other, they've each won by a fair margin when they played twice this season, each taken 1 win. So, I mean, this really can go either way, but Oceans needs to win this round in order to find a round 3. Can they get this offense here? Maybe the pass across is good. Chrome up high, the bounce, connecting to the Law diving in. One more backboard, one more goal, one more shot. Mad! Getting 4 on the board for Oceans.
So there you go. Oceans will find that answer that they have desperately needed there for a minute. As we approach the halfway mark of this round, there's going to be, 520, just over 520, 523, once we come out of the tubes here. And Bite of 87 in possession, rare in this round. Rare since, actually rare for a while. As Ryroff sends that one up. Oh, Time's going to get the 1v1. Bottom corner pocket. They are back up by 4 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, this match feels like it's been going on for so long because these teams are so close. But man, oh man, oh man. I mean, 4 points, Oceans. You know, a 3 here would be huge from them. If they could get a 3 when they're down by 4, I mean, that just makes the whole pace differently. And let's see if they can. The Law sending it down across. That's going to get read by you-know-who. The Pigeon flying in, long 3. No, but it's a bounce. Easy to read on the backboard. Winning. Uh-oh. What was that? As that's going to get cleared, Oceans have another opportunity.
Oceans need to capitalize on this. Oh, the Law stopped up. He was getting there. As this one turned back around. Swag War with the pickup. Sending this one up, but it will be collected once again there. That is Mozzie turning it around for Oceans another time. But they're just going to send this one back to Matt there on the back line. Matt sending this one into the hands of the Law. The Law crossing up Mozzie. Mozzie looking for a cut. Doesn't have one. Brings it in himself. Top corner pocket. Dr. Pocket is in the building, and we are within 2.
Wow. I mean, this is what we want to see. Oceans are not giving up an inch. They are pressuring again and again and again, and now they're only 2 behind. A 3 now would take the lead, but Bite of 87. I mean, they're looking mean and well-oiled as a machine, but they're going to get stunned. So there's an opportunity for the stack to pressure. It's a mistake. It's a free disc. Where's the stack? Well, it's going to be Ida 87 picking that one back and sending it right on through.
And Ryra for the dump in here. That's going to get a good, almost a good bounce. Does keep it away from Mad, though, for an extra moment. The stacks in the back line, on the backfield, we're getting too caught up there, though. That was a dangerous pass. That stack was right there in that lane. But now the Law with it on the far side. Stacks are all broken up. They're going to be playing man from here. That one's sent in and collected by Mozzie. Mozzie, under pressure, sends it down to the floor in the hands of Chrome, who had plenty of room. This Pigeon now, in fact, all of blue. All of Bite of 87 are back on defense here. Still a 2-point game. Ocean's in possession with the 2-point deficit. Matt encroaching on the bubble. Livered in pass. Stuffed by that green Pigeon who turns that one around. They're going to have a stack race for it. Does the blue stack it away cleanly? They do not, but they have one ahead. But the bounce will keep it away from Time, and there's a good recovery there by Orange.
That's a great recovery. Somehow still sent through the tunnel, as that's going to be a long bounce. Reverse boop. No, it's going to bounce awry off the side, but diving in. Backboard. One more. There we go. One more on the score for Bite of 87, and now they have a 4-point lead.
Back to the 4-point lead here. Bite of 87 got a 4-point lead in this game and have maintained it. And kind of rubber banding away from Oceans as Oceans attempt to catch up here. Less than 2.5 minutes ago, 2:20 on the clock. As the Law, quick pass there to the left side of Mozzie as they come out in the kind of a standard relay, but the relay was shut down. Who was that? Ryroff had that deep pass covered. As Mozzie will handle this one on the far side, back to the Law. Nice give and go here to get away from the defense. As Mozzie look for an impasse, a little ambitious this time. Again, gets in the lane. This one gets cleared out, though. I see Orange getting away. No, it's going to be a proper race. That was almost in. What a stop there. Goodness gracious.
That would have been huge for Bite of 87, but 4 points in 2 minutes, basically, for Oceans is still very doable, but they need to get a hand on it right here, right now, but it's not going to happen. It's a goal.
Oh.
What an angle. Bite of 87 bites it 6 up.
That was that Green Pigeon with a ridiculous hook under the goal going in off of the head of Mad. And that will put his team up by 6 points. Now, that's a minimum of 2 goals. They need 2 threes here. Oceans do. That would be 1 full reset required. That means they have a minute. There is plenty of time as Chrome sends that one up. Mozzie wanted the lane, did not get the lane. Gets the ender off there, bringing it in. Hits the front. Shut the front door. The dog is loose.
They are. They are, and he broke the fish tank because Oceans are here as it is 3 behind. And, well, 1 more 3 might bring us to OT. And again, Oceans need this win. They need round 3 in order to continue on, but it's going to be sent down. It's going to be sent to the wall. It's going to get picked up at Oceans. 45 seconds.
Ocean's back in possession. Mozzie with it, ducks 1. He's walking in. He's got 1 on the near side. That is Chrome. He's got 2 defenders on him. We will back this one up out to the Law. They need to get a stun out of the goalie. The Law pulled off a move off the backboard. It's going to go wide. I don't know what that bounce was, but it will be collected by the Matt here on the near side. Matt sending up to Mozzie. Mozzie edge of the bubble looking for a pass. There's all too many bodies. The bit's off the bottom side of the code out, but Matt will slap this one right back in the Law. Looking for an anchor off the backboard. It's off the post. 15 seconds and down the bubble again. They're going to have to recollect.
They recollect. 10 seconds now. The pass across. They needed 3. They needed 3. They needed 3.
We're going OT. None of these teams want to go out here. The bottom 87 took round 1. They can afford a loss in this OT. Oceans, if they lose, this game is over. Their season is over. Luke, are you back?
I'm back. I'm alive.
Okay, as we get started here in the OT, we are out and about. Teams are away. It's going to be first touch. Swagwar gets it, suns out the other stack. Swagwar sends this one in. Time almost had a 1v1. Instead, the defense does return, hits a cut there. Pigeon looking to bring this one in. If they score, this game is over. He's off to send this one back. Swagwar on the back line. Swagwar sending this one right back in to Pigeon, looking for an impasse. As Ryruff on the ceiling, going back to Swagwar. Hits the shot. Matt puts it in himself, and that's going to end the game. Just like that.
That was a game and a half. Oceans, this might be the end of the line for you this time around in Season 5, but oh my goodness, what an incredible game. Glean, tell us all about it, man.
I mean, what more is there to say? The play speaks for itself. Absolutely incredible. I thought an interesting change to this, like you guys mentioned, in the first half of this round, there was a much slower pace to the beginning of this second round. Both teams wanted to prio that control and make sure that they were in control because the second round was so dangerous. They saw what happened when either team played up the speed with that speed to get the fast breaks, and they wanted to make sure that they had control of the disc at any point in time, but at the ends, their bite just started turning things on yet again, like we saw in the first round. Somehow they came alive again in this latter half of this one. It started with a speed dynamic rollout change where they had a very fast play, and then all of a sudden the stacks got faster. They started moving quicker and started getting these clears and these fast break opportunities, and that really let them snowball. Oceans, to their credit, had an incredible comeback too. It's comeback season for them towards the later half of that second round, but oh man, just not quite able to secure it in OT. Matt almost having that save would have been incredible, and I would have loved to see it in round 3, but GG's Bite of 87 moves on.
Yeah, in fact, Bite of 87 will be moving on to face Ethereal, who took Overkill into there over on Channel 2. That game has also concluded, so yeah, we have another one to get to. We won't be too quick, of course. We want to allow the teams to breathe a little bit, but of course we will continue on to. We'll be casting Ignite versus Instinct in the next round, and then Ethereal versus Bite of 87 will likely be over there on Channel 2. So there's a lot to look forward to. Luke, that was that. I think I already need to pull out the lozenges after that game there.
Yeah, I mean, that certainly was something. Apparently, I shorted my audio interface screaming.
Yeah. When you came back in, there was a fraction of a second of like. It didn't sound like that. I apologize, but there was just like like for a moment. It was
But-
really funny, actually.
I mean, it's maximum hype. That's the gist.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely incredible Echo Arena we're watching here today across all our regions, OCE, EU, and of course now NA. So thank you for joining us. As we said earlier today, huge shout out to all our sponsors, huge shout out to all the prize pools, but seriously, huge shout out to all of you, the community, making this all possible because, I mean, it's hype because you play. It's hype because you you participate in this amazing community of VRML and allow us to cast your incredible matches that are so fun to watch. So huge congratulations. Of course, this is the end of the line for Oceans, but 87 Ethereal will be coming up next over on Channel 2, Instinct and Night coming up next here. And yeah, what's up, Dimwee?
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick intermission. To those of you who want to see that hashtag, I'll see you over on TikTok. So we're going to go to intermission here for just a moment, get situated for that next round, and we'll see you around the bend.
Welcome back. I am Offbeat, and I am here today with, you know them, this is Instinct, one of your teams here for VRML Finals. How you guys feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. Ow, just the banging mentality over here.
That is what I like to hear,
100%.
and of course, echoed amongst everyone here, I'm sure. You guys have been kind of one of the top teams here to watch throughout the season.
Kinda.
So,
Yeah, kind of.
kind of?
Whoa.
You're up there.
What is
Top
like
two,
20?
sir. Top two.
Yeah.
You guys are one of the favorites coming in here. What's it like to prepare for something like that? Is there anything you're kind of worried or concerned about going into your prepping for finals?
We probably should have scrimmed more than like twice in the last 6 weeks, but we don't really need to against these 8 other master teams. We're just kind of waiting for Ignite. So we'll see how.
And when it comes to that,
got a
you know,
couple
like
more
our
weeks.
mentality, you know, just since day one, we've just been better. So we just, you know, just be better, and that's how it goes.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Awesome. I don't think we were expecting anything else. So you guys obviously have been around for a while. Team players know you, fans know you. Why should teams be rooting for you guys specifically coming into finals here? What makes you unique?
Well,
Well.
we've got Ender, and we've got Cruisin'. We've got
And we
Oculus
have
Satyr,
2 spaghetti
and
members.
we've got 2 spaghetti members, not just one.
2.
2.
Wow.
And
So
He's
there's
not
a lot
lying.
to
More than
cheer
my
for
team
on
has.
this team, really. There's a lot to
you
cheer
know,
for.
our sub's name has a
YouTuber?
number in it.
I make
Wow.
3-pointers sometimes.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. Unlucky.
I've heard those can help. Well, hopefully I will be calling a few of them. Give us some exciting moments to cheer for in the casters booth, and we will see you all in finals soon enough. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Best of luck this coming weekend.
Yeah, we don't need it, but thank
Let's
you.
go.
Welcome back, everyone. I am Offbeat. I am here with Ignite. You know them. You know the name. Guys, how are you feeling about finals this year?
Let's go. Finals.
I'm so excited. Let's go.
Awesome, awesome. Love to hear it. Guys, everyone knows your name, of course. You've been one of the top teams in the league for so long. Last season, though, you ended up dropping that final to Instinct. Has that got any, like, little extra, fire under your butts for this year?
Definitely fire. Yes, fire is. I see flames on game. That's fire right there.
Yeah, we gotta take it back. It belongs to us. We're just letting them borrow it.
Awesome, awesome. Have you guys been doing any sort of, like, special prep for finals? Any specific teams that you've been studying up on and making plans against?
No,
Not at all.
none
No,
whatsoever.
we've just been
Not at all.
we've just been scrimming and doing all the regular stuff we've been doing for years.
Awesome.
it's worked
if it,
before,
if
it'll
it ain't
work
broke,
again.
right?
Yep. I mean, it didn't work last
Awesome.
time,
Need to
but
fix
hopefully
it.
it works this time.
we don't talk about last time.
Awesome, awesome. And lastly, guys, why should everyone be cheering for you specifically? You're like the New York Yankees of Echo Arena. Why should everyone be cheering for what is really considered to be the favorites?
Some people lose sight of the fact of what we're doing hasn't really been done yet in the sport before. So just because we're doing so good consistently, it's still something new to the scene. So I don't know, people should cheer for us to break new boundaries and go higher than anyone's ever been.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. So this has been Ignite. Thank you everyone for watching and enjoy the finals.
And welcome back, everybody. We are indeed back here after that quick intermission to bring you the New Age rivalry Ignite versus Instinct. I'm Matsuya Demui, joined by the one you see it, of course, the Glean and the legendary Newton Dad on the cams. This is a rematch from last season's finals, and it was Instinct that took last season's finals, of course. Everybody would have put an asterisk on that because a certain maybe best player in the world wasn't present, but then in Cycle 1, they rematched again at full strength, and Instinct took it again. Since then, it's been all Ignite, so I don't know what to expect here. What I do expect is quite a game, Luke. I expect to see some teeth on the floor by the end of this.
Oh, I mean, all the stops are pulled for this one, and I mean, which way will it go? I wanted to go to round 3. That's all I want. You know, that's all I could ever ask for with this matchup. I mean, so much history is between these players, between these teams, and well, I mean, yeah, I'm just looking forward to this match.
This is going to be quite the matchup here. Glean, I see someone in the chat saying 40-0 to one of these teams. That is certainly going to be the exact opposite of what happens here, I think. Once again, I'm going to ask you, do you have any predictions, and if not, any expectations or hopes? I think hopes would be the fun one, but you know, any one of those three would do just fine.
So, I mean, we all know Ignite has had their number for the past few games that they faced off against one another. But from what I understand, Instinct has been in the lab and they've been cooking up some interesting things to bring to this game. And you know that if they're not using it in the regular season, they might have had something in the back pocket to bring out just for finals to try and take some games off this team. Ignite is has been the peak, has been the pinnacle of NA for a long-standing time. And since Instinct overthrew it last season, they're looking to do it again. And I would not be surprised if they just had that one little trick up the sleeve that starts to befuddle Ignite down the stretch and really throws a wrench in their plan. Perhaps we see something happen here. I think Ignite will probably take this, and then Instinct will run it back in the lower bracket, come back to the grand finals, and we'll see a great rematch here. But I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably you know, we'll ultimately see what happens here. These are two exceptionally talented teams. In fact, these are the two best teams in the world, two super teams here in North America, as I like to call them. Of course, you know, Ignite have been around since pre-VRML days back in ESL. They came, I believe it's third place, losing out to Ouroboros, who then went on to lose to Kangaroos in the last World Championship. And then since then, they fell to Illuminati in the preseason finals. They took finals of season 1, season 2, season 3, and then it wasn't until season 4 where they finally fell to Instinct, and of course are back here to reclaim their kingdom, to reclaim their kingship, to reclaim the throne, as we're here in North America. And this is one of the final steps on that journey. Is well, win or lose here, they still have an opportunity. Of course, the loser will fall to the lower bracket to take on the winner of the game that's going on already. It started over there on Channel 2 between Ethereal and Bot of 87. And of course, the winner will move on to the grand finals. So we have another disconnect here, so maybe some technical issues before we get into this one. But back to you, Luke. You know, this we all expect to see these two teams in the finals, but I would say of Ethereal and Bot of 87 versus Ignite and or Instinct, where do you think the most likely upset occurs? What teams versus which teams in that bronze match?
See, I don't know if I can even consider if 87 winning is that's the upset, or if Ethereal's winning that's the upset. I mean, all these last 4 teams are so close. Personally, I would love to see 80 Bite of 87 take this season, because I think having 2 seasons in a row with absolute upsets that, you know, people aren't expecting is really the answer that I would love to look for. Between these two matchups, I mean, I think there's just some amazing games of Echo. You know, Instinct, of course, you know, right now they're just figuring out just presumably some tech issues, but nevertheless, you know, Strambitsky not at 100%. Nevertheless, I mean, I think they're still going to be giving it their all. We saw the all from Instinct yesterday, putting on some incredible performances. As Glean was saying, I mean, they won. They won that first game, and perhaps they were using a little bit of those, you know, things they were cooking up in the kitchen for that match, at least testing them out. So, you know, potentially, you know, it can be a very different meetup between these two teams compared to the first game. But hey, for Ethereal 87, I honestly, I love Ethereal so much. It's certainly an OG, but I would love to see 87 win, take on one of these teams, beat them, upset, and then win finals. That would be what I would love to see them win.
It would be exciting to see. And while we wait, a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here in this tournament, contributing to over $11,000 in prizes, cash and prizes between the two regions. VR Cover, Stereon, VRware, Arma, and as well as Kiwi, and of course HyperX did contribute to that prize pool, as well as we get started here in round 1. Also patreon.com/VR Master League. We're gonna get ready here, ready in round 1. And you have Instinct on the left in orange, Ender, Shimbitsky, Cruz, and Oculizator. Ignite on the right in blue, Ryan, Jaywalker, Game, and Kong. Instinct did get first touch, first possession, but Ignite knocks it out of their hands into their bubble. Jaywalker's there alone. Is he gonna get some free points? He is! Ignite is on the board first.
Oh my goodness, Ignite kicking us off, and the one person we didn't shout out, didn't we, is huge shout out to the creator team as well, who's made all our incredible graphics here today. They are incredibly clean. They look so good here on stream for finals. They were so excited to show them off. So huge shout out to the creator team. It was so many people participating in that, so huge shout out to them. But we're back in the action. Instinct looking for the long 3, the ding ding ding, but ding 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 goes the goal horn, because this game's tied at 2.
And they will answer just that fast. 11 seconds. We're not a minute in. And both teams have broken that ice. How important that is in a matchup like this. You've got to get that score out, especially, I mean, for both teams. either team here, if they can't get that first goal, that starts eating at your confidence, especially against the team you're against here. Again, these are both super teams. Both teams, Ryan, excuse me, Kong, long shot. Oh, it goes wide. That was going to end up out of the bubble. And it will be Strembitsky getting there first. Stunned out, though, trying to send that one back on a reset. Nice play there by Ender to take out the man and then try to get that one sent out. Although, Cruiser not able to play it. Instead, it will be Ryan with the pickup, getting Occulizator stunned out as Ryan. Sending this one up, hits across here to Jaywalker, bringing it in. What a stop there. Who was that? Cruising. Gets it sent out, but Game with it again, bringing it back in. And we'll get that one in for the two. Igniters in the lead.
Wow. I mean, just some insane plays. Only a minute and 45 in this round one. Ignite are currently out top, but Instinct quickly replied first time round, second time round. Let's see, joust advantage for Orange. Instinct coming on through. He's going to get picked up. Cruising finds a quick pass over to Occulizator. Occulizator downfield, connecting now with Ender. Ender going for the long reset. Back to Cruising. What a dime. As he is going to send it to the right side now. Will it connect to Strem? Yes, Strem looks for the three. Not going to happen. Kung says no and sends it right back the other way.
Turning it around there, Kong gets it into the near side trap as Strembitsky gets there first. Now walking it out, has three defenders near him. That's an opportunity. 1v1. Oh, goalie comes out. What a play there by Kong. That was absolutely clutch. In fact, that's one of those plays that if you don't know what you're looking for, it doesn't look like much. But what Kong did there was saved. I mean, he saved a goal. That was a for sure 1v1. Instead, it comes out, doesn't even let the 1v1 take place. As Occulizator handling that one on the far side here. Almost 3 minutes off the clock in this first round. Ignite's still up by 2 here. We've been scoreless for almost a minute. As Cruisin puts on the brakes. Double stun there, far side. Strembitsky recovering. Does get it picked up. Jaywalker is right nearby. Strem is going to hits Ender, but Ender will get stunned up by Ryan, who gets that one cleared out for Ignite.
Yeah, cleared out for Ignite. Ignite is there. It's another open three. No! Oh. Denying the three. At least Ock not getting enough of it. But hey, 2 is better than 3, and they're up by 4 Ignite.
Indeed, 2 is better than 3, at least if you're Instinct. They do deny the 3 there, although Occulizator does incidentally pull it in at the last second. As Instinct will now come out on the Joust advantage. Handled there by Cruisin. Cruisin sending it near side as they're in a kind of a variable relay. Occulizator sending it across Strembitsky as near side Ender. As Ender up high, Strem looking for the pass across, ducks one. Goalie's out, Kong again! Gets the shutdown, gets it cleared out. They're chaining after it. Kong with a long shot. Defense is in the bubble, but that's a 3v2. Now everybody has returned on defense. So Occulizator, Strembitsky, big pick off. It sends it away.
Sends it away downfield. Picked up. Shot in. No. Going to bounce high. Yeah, it's going to get picked up right there by Strembitsky. Getting pressured from behind. Gets their pocket picked as it is going to get recovered and picked up by Game. Game looking for the long clear. It is going to connect all the way down. Long 3. Gentle 3. Not going to happen as Ock is going to read that and turn it right back around.
Occulizator into the near side tube. To Cruiser to get his pocket picked by Game. Game now turning it around. Game, a name we haven't been saying very much in this game. Not to be redundant, but Ryan handling it there on the far side. You know, Instinct has been doing a really good job. What a stop there, Strem. Gets this one sent out. It's going to be a proper race for it. All the chains are away. Who's going to get there first? It will be the defense. Game picks it up, but Strembitsky pins his pocket. Open goal shot off the post out of the bubble.
Out of the bubble, but not out of the woods just yet. Now it's going to get picked up by Game. Game looking to end this play. Yes, all the way downfield. Yes, all the way flat bounce. Yes, all the way red. Yes, all the way put in. Ignite. Oh my goodness, they're playing out of their minds right now, up 6.
They have to play out of their minds right now if they want to stay in it, because Instinct is playing out of their minds right now. The only thing Instinct hasn't been able to do is connect with the goal. Everything else has been unbelievable. This is some of the best Echo Arena I've seen in a while. As we're halfway through this first round, Cruisin handling it. Soft pass there to Ender. Ender back near side, Occulizator in that near side trap. Kong aggressing on Ock as Ock will send this one back to, Cruisin on the back line. Couple suns coming out at the midfield. Cruising up to Strem. Strem open goal, sends that one up. Will hit the hands of Jaywalker, though. Was going to hit the nest on the way in. It was a little bit high. As Jaywalker will clear this one up, but Cruising once again on the back line, picks it up again, sends it back into the near side tube, all the way through. We'll take a bounce off the popcorn block, stuck in the trap. That's why we call it the trap. Ender gets there under assault by Game. Ender gets this one up. That's a beautiful send. Occulizator has Cruising cutting it. They hit the cut. They get the points. They cut the lead in half. It's 8-4.
Man, what a play! They found the ghost pass. That's to the player flying in before they were there. Connects back, and one more cut, one more goal, one more 2. And they still are 4 behind, but plenty of time with 4 minutes left on this clock, as it is going to be game. Flipping on the ceiling is going to be Ryan. Ryan looking for it, send it on through, but not just yet. Now it will connect, open three. No way. Ding! Just a near miss.
Wow. Jaywalker collects on the far side as Kung behind. Oh no, loses it. Turns over Ender. Oh, Ender loses it there to Game. I believe Game got a headbutt on it. Now assaulted by the entire Instinct team. As Oculus gets that one from somewhere and then tries to send it out, but it's off the lip of the tube. Cruising, sending that one through, but in the hands of Kong, and Kong will turn it right back around. Now gets this one cleared into the zone. That one bounces all the way in as Cruising is in the bubble there. Edge of the bubble will get it collected, and under assault, but still gets a pass off to Oculizator. They're in their own zone, and Ignite, this is full court pressure from Ignite. They are not letting anything happen easily here for Instinct. Instinct has to fight for every inch. Strem sends in a long one. That was on course, but Jaywalker picks it off. Oculizator on the far side gets his own pocket picked by Ryan. Ryan turning it around. Ryan in Game, boosting after this one. Ryan stunned out by that backstack. Shrembitsky and Oculizator is set, turning it right back around. Shrem into the bubble, but in back in the hands of, I almost called him Joker, Instinct. Ignite, Jaywalker turning it around as it picks off again by Cruz in a little ping pong right now. Although this is some of the highest level ping pong I've ever seen. As Ender sends it in, gets it picked off and stopped and set away.
Oh my goodness, the goaltending in this game is insane. We saw it in EU earlier, and it's just the same in NA. Diving in, looking for the shot, looking for the goalie stun. Yes! Instinct gets it done. 2-point game, 2:30 on the clock.
Instinct are back within two here in this first round. They're still in it. That was a minute and a half. We were scoreless. Oh my goodness. I just want to breathe right now, Luke. This is what a game. What a game.
I mean, we can breathe. These players can't. All the pressure is on, as it is going to not be a good clear through mid. And who's there?
Oh
it's
my God.
Instinct right back. Now to Oculizator. Oculizator deep into the bubble. Cruising, diving in, looks for the cut. No! It's not going to connect. It's going to go off the far wall. Will it get recovered? Yes, by Kung. Kung sending it through. That's going to go all the way deep down, but not quite in the bubble. So it will be a free disc.
Oh.
Happily picked up by Jay. Jay 2-on-1. Pass back. Missed pass. But the stuns are good. The enders are good, so it's going to get reset.
And what a play there by Game to get the one back to Kong. Kong sending this one in. Bounce pass looking for Jaywalker. I felt my heart skip a few beats there. Kong over to Jaywalker, stopped again in the bubble. This is some of the most ridiculous defense I've ever seen from Instinct. Shrembitsky gets it fully cleared out. Those are bounces that are fantastic, but good for the defense. Game will get it picked off here instead. Minute 15 on the clock. Still a 2-point game. Resets to Kong here in the bubble. There's Shrembitsky and Ender are paired up there. There's a 1-2-1 in the field. They come out attacking that pass, aren't able to get it stunned out. They do get away, though. The Game gets a good lead. Ryan with it on the near side. Ducks the defender. That's Shrembitsky. Ryan ducking Shrem.
Oh!
Who was that? Ender gets a stop in the goal, sends it out. Shrem trying to get there. Instead, it'll be Ryan. No, Shrem does. Gets a headbutt into the bubble here. Nobody's getting a hand on it. Instead, it will be Game getting there first, turning around. 50 seconds. Ignite in possession.
Ignite in possession, but not for long. Instinct sending it down, but it's going to be Kung on the back line. 45 seconds now. This is the time. The time is now for Instinct, and it is their time. They have the disc. They have the Joker train. They have the train, but not for long. It's left the station. High pass, bounce pass, long pass, no pass. As that's not going to connect as Kung go over to Jay. Jay downfield, and that's not quite an open three, but 24 seconds.
Unbelievable. It's Ryan on the near side. They're looking for an ice here. They send this one in. If they hit it, stop. Ender stops it, sends out. Oculizator in the area. Is he going to get it picked up? He does. Looking for a clear out now. Shrembitsky in the offensive zone in a 1v1 situation. Defense is back there. Gets it up to Shrem. They have one in the bubble. Shrem, loses it there. They're going to send this one out. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Oculizator not going to be able to get there. Actually does. Scoops it, but can't get it up there. Round one, barely in the hands of Ignite here, 8-6.
Wow, what a low-scoring game. What a close game. And Glean, wow, what happened?
I could not tell you. I feel like I had a fever dream from watching just the defense and the offense on this game, just this round. Just the amount of passing, the amount of tap passes I saw in this alone was probably enough to fill up at least 5 other rounds of Echo Arena. Because these teams are playing so aggressive against one another. They're just up in each other's face at any given moment because they know they cannot give that space or else they're going to be punished. Ignite had a number of incredible saves on the stack where they were able to get back just in time to pick it off and get in the path of the shot. Instinct did it a couple times as well. Instinct's defense down the stretch was absolutely incredible. Let's not forget, this Ignite team has consistently been able to go and go undefeated in multiple cycles at some points in time. And this team put an absolute stopper on them offensively for about 2 or 3 minutes straight. It's absolutely incredible what they're doing here, and round 2 is just going to be even more mind-blowing, I really hope.
Oh, hope indeed. It is good. No, this is both these teams are playing at like Luke. Both these teams are playing. We talk about the teams that play at the edge of their ability. They're both doing it in such a way that they're barely able to play right now. They're playing so hard.
They are. I mean, this game is so close at so many levels, regardless of the score. I mean, as you said, even when they were down, Instinct was playing out of their minds. They just weren't able to get the goals, but everything else was good.
Wow.
And in Ignite, I mean, they started on fire once again, up by 2, just like round 1.
And that was a steep angle there. Ignite getting that first goal in. It took them only 8 seconds off of the joust. As Instinct now with this joust possession, 30 seconds in. Joust advantage, excuse me, as Cruisin will likely handle it. Does. They go for another kind of their standard variable relay. Basically, that center man can opt go left to right as game. We'll get that one picked off, sends it up. We'll hit the hands of Jay Walker, open goal, looking for the 3. Does not connect on the 3, but Kong will recover for the 2. And Ignite, less than a minute into this second round, have taken a 4-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you were saying, Dimway. I mean, this really is them playing to the edge. As a result, there's no margins. There's no margin for error. There's no margin for mistakes. And, Instinct making 2 little slip-ups. Ignite happy to punish. So let's see if they're able to clean it up this time. There we go. Nice little quick reset pass and forth, but getting pressured by the stack. Going to pull up the right side, pass to the left. Strambitsky, long shot, no way. Bounce, no good. Is going to get picked up by Jay, and Jay is going to send that one through the right tunnel.
Now that one does get through, but right there in the hands of Cruisin on the back line. Cruisin knows exactly where to be all the time. Well, that send out a little dangerous there, though. Strem is able to get it recovered. Strem to Ock. Ock immediately under assault by Jay. Still gets the... Oh, my goodness. Look at those jukes. That's what he is known for. As that's sent up here into the hands of Ender. They've got 4v1. Goalie is out. They hit the 3. They're back within 1. Just like that.
And that's exactly what they needed. I mean, Instinct are just doing everything right now. As, I mean, they're only down by 1 Ignite. 2 goals. Doesn't matter if you hit another 3 Instinct. Then you're up by 2. That's a little bit confusing, I know. But anyway, and Ignite now with the joust advantage for the first time in this second round. Not under pressure just yet. Now getting pressure, gets the stun off, and that's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's picked off. It's a one-on-one diving. Oh, the stun. But that's an open net. There we go. That's exactly what it meant to mean. As now Instinct are up by 2 here. 2 goals, 6-4.
Unbelievable. The man, the myth, Ender. What a goal there. Puts Instinct up by 2. 2.5 minutes in, Instinct have the lead over Ignite. After Ignite did take round 1. Oh, they get another cone over here. That lane is open. Ender sends it in a little bit high, gets it back off the cone, puts it in for 2. They're up by 4.
We said it last round, didn't we? Instinct is doing everything right but putting points on the board. Well, they have finished the equation. They have solved for X, Y, and everything in between because they are insane right now. But Ignite, I mean, never count either of these teams out as they are once again changing up that rollout, finding the short pass, finding the mid pass, finding the possession through mid. As now 3 players are ready to go. Ignite finds the high pass, connecting, diving in. 2-on-1, no, the stun, the steal, and this game, well, not quite able to get enough of a hand on it, as it's going to be Oculator getting pocket picked. Ryan going for the dive, Cruisin', oh my days, not quite through mid though.
And then Cruisin' again, taking on 2 Ignite players, sends this one in, it's right in front of the goal. Oh, Kong barely getting that one out. Cruisin' is unbelievable. And Strambitsky sends it in. It's going to be off the post. Oculator touches it. Stunned out game. Gets it picked off and barely gets that one away. Now Jay Walker with the fling. That's not going to be on the mark, but does set it up right in front of the bubble. Instead, Oculator will get it collected here for Instinct. Instinct back in possession. 4 minutes off the clock. There's still 6 minutes to go. That's a giveaway to Ryan. Ryan has all 4 of his teammates there. That's it. What? Are you kidding me? I have nothing.
All that I have is that Instinct is playing off of it alone right now. I mean, they are playing out of their minds, but it's still only plenty of time. And, well, you try again. Ignite will certainly find the back of the net. Instinct, phenomenal defense, but Ignite getting 2 more on the board.
Someone in chat told me to breathe. I think I'm gonna. Okay, everybody. We just got a timeout here, so everybody, right quick. Okay. All right, you go in through the nose, out through the mouth. Everybody do it with me. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Now get hype! Oh my goodness. I just, this is just unbelievable. Hydration. Yes, sir, Tree. I can't even enunciate my words. You know what? Shout out to the creator team. All the graphics you've been seeing in this finals they went above and beyond. They love what they're doing, and they do it on their own. They decide what they want to do, and they do it, and this is what we get from it. This isn't a direct one-to-one, but in a roundabout way, if you want to support that effort, patreon.com/VRML. That is patreon.com/VRML. That's not direct, but there is, that does go towards infrastructure and things that would make stuff like that a lot easier to execute on and whatever else. So if you want to support VRML in a more structural capacity, patreon.com/VRML. And again, these teams are fighting for over $11,000 in cash and prizes across three regions. And that is thanks to our sponsors, VR Cover, Asterion, VRware, Arma, and Kiwi. And of course, HyperX did contribute to that prize package. But during this timeout, Glean, what a ridiculous second round this has been. We're almost halfway through. Instinct taking a pause there as Ignite get another goal. What do you think Instinct is talking about right now?
Well, I think first of all, they need to talk about how much caffeine Cruzen had, because either he's seeing everything in such slow motion and he's moving so fast to get all these stops, or he's just seeing into the matrix beyond what we can see. He has been absolutely lights out in this so far, and it's unbelievable what he's been able to do. I think Instinct primarily here is talking about how good their defense is, as we're about to get back into it, but how good their defense is, how they can maybe execute a little bit more on offense, because they've just been missing a few of these shots, and once they can get those locked in, they're keyed in for a second round here.
And as we get started back here, of course, it looks like over there on Channel 2, Bite of 87 did beat Ethereal. So the loser of this game will take on the Bite of 87 here on this channel immediately following this game. So you do not want to go anywhere. Jay Walker. Oh, that is painful, but those are points. They have tied it up here, 8-8.
I mean, you know what? Even if it did end up going in, Cruzen still read that. I mean, I don't know, Glean. I think you're right. Cruzen's just seeing everything in 50.50% speed because he is just insane right now. But Instinct, they need 2 more points. They need to take the lead of this game. They need a round 3 because they want to stay in the upper bracket and fight for first place. Right now, they don't want to go to relegation. They don't want to get third. They want to take it the way, but it's going to be Cruzen. Looking to find some space. No pass options just yet. Now finding the high cross pass. It will connect with Strambitsky. Strambitsky, one more cut.
Oh, wow.
It's going to get red. What a read. So many reads today. They're making it look effortless, but it's so challenging what they're doing. The long clear. It's a stack race, but the only one here is Instinct.
Oh, the defense in this game has been absolutely unworldly. And again, as you referenced there, they make it look easy, that tap there. But Oculus will get there first, sends that one up. Dangerous bounce there. They have a player in who says Ender. It's still there. Ender, Ryan gets it back. I cannot believe he got away with that. But they do make it look effortless. I remember I was watching a basketball game and what's his name? The big basketball player, the big star is
Michael Jordan? Shaq?
No, the modern star. Jay Walker.
Kobe, LeBron James?
LeBron did some crazy move. Everybody freaked out. I went, what did he do? It looked so simple. And I was like, oh, well, that's why he's the best in the world. He did something that was amazing. That I, as a layman, was like, that looks easy. As Chung makes that look easy. Unbelievable. Alexander gets it back there, sends it back for a reset. 3.5 to go.
3.5 to go, and that is, of course, the definition of expertise, just making everything so simple. 3-on-1. There we go! The spin! Wow. And the goal! Instinct, but 2 more in the hole for up 2 points.
I would also like to point out, we just triggered all the basketball fans in the chat. Every single disagreement,
okay.
every single disagreement. Who? No, you mean Giannis. Modern star? I probably said his name wrong. I just figured everybody else. 2-point lead here to Instinct. Less than 3 minutes to go. Oculator aggressing here on Game. Game sends it across here. Jaywalker as that Chain soft breaks. So it's just going to be clear, and Chain gets back together. Defense is going to get there first. Oh, excuse me. That's starting to happen as Game gets it there. Hits Jaywalker. They tie it up with 2:30 on the clock.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they're here. They're ready. I mean, both these teams are getting ready. They do not want to go to relegation. Instinct wants to end this game in 2. They want to move on. But Instinct wants a round 3, 2:22 on the clock. Oculator sends that one through mid. Is going to be on the ground, sending that one, drawing for the cloud shot, potentially. But that stack is taking a second to turn around, so they're too slow. Ignite. Looking for the cross pass, not going to connect. It will connect instead with Oculator, who does send that one up. Long 3, Ender, no way!
Oh.
No, not going to happen. Too low. The recovery, there we go! 2 points up, Instinct.
Instinct retake the lead here, and also I'm just going to start saying Guyana's. Just to upset people. Less than 2 minutes to go here. 2-point lead, what's that? And of course, a shout out to Channel 2. Channel 2 finishing up for the day, for the season, in fact. This is it. This is the pinnacle. This is the last stream of the season here on, oh my goodness, what a mistake by Instinct, or excuse me, Ignite. Game though recovers, sends it up to Kong Kong, back across, sends that one in. That's a dump in, was for a Chain. Game will get there first, but we'll be under assault, still gets this one up. Oh no, goal is open. They hit it for the 2, we're tied up again.
Yeah, I mean, the really aggressive dive there, I believe, from Cruz, and I mean, it could not be, but from the goaltender regardless. And, well, you know, high risk, high reward. Unfortunately, not giving the reward that time. So 60 seconds left on the clock. Ignite won round 1. Instinct wants a round 3. They need to win. They need to continue on in the upper brackets. Well, we'll shall see as they do pick that one up. Oh. The reset is going to connect to Cruisin'. Cruisin'. Low pass is going to connect to Ender. Ender back over to Strem. Strem stunned. Oh, no. And that's going to be cleared downfield by Jaywalker.
What a play there by Jaywalker to get that one turned around. Shembitsky will get there first, but he's immediately undershot by Kong there on the far side. Strem walking this one up, has Game on the near side. Basically has all Ignite nearby. Cruisin' had a lane, but only for a moment. Ignite is back into the bubble. At least 2 of them are. Cruisin' stunned out, trying to get that one to Strem. A little bit, Oculus Ender, a little bit off the mark. Will be collected by Kong and turns it around. Less than 30 seconds. Ender on the back line, bringing it back up. Still a tie game. Instinct Cruisin' with it on near side, down to the floor. If they score, we're going to round 3. Oculus Ender, since we have the goal, they hit it. We're going to round 3, baby.
Well, I mean, probably, but there still might be a second or 2. Nope, it's dead on. Okay, well, we got round 3. Woo! Could this be any closer, Clean? Please, what happened that second round?
Literally could not be any closer, Luke. This is ridiculous. They score it down the stretch. Instinct coming up clutch down that line. I have no words. I'm forgetting to write down notes because I'm so invested in just watching this gameplay from them. Instinct has uncharacteristically been missing a number of shots, but they've been able to clean it up with these rebounds and these second opportunities that they're getting. They're able to find the backline players. They're able to find the rebounds off the backboard. We saw how many times each of these teams are getting on opportunities offensively sometimes where they have so much pressure for almost about a minute because they can recover so well. The stacks from both teams have also been phenomenal. I mean, the defense is on point. The stacks are on point. It's such a high-paced, high-level gameplay that we're seeing here. I have no words. It's so hard to describe because it's so immaculate. It's so beautiful to watch. And I'm just getting sucked in by what is quite honestly an elaborate chess game between these two teams.
I just, did we get a timeout? I don't think we did. One of these teams take a timeout, but I don't think they will. They're actually, looks like Ignite is getting together. They're doing a little powwow right before we go back out here. 3 seconds. This is, folks, this is one of those games. It's time to get your friends here. If they're not already here. I know we still have a few games to go in the tournament, but this is one of those rounds you do not want to miss this. If you play this game, if you've ever thought about playing this game, if you've ever thought about thinking about playing this game, this is the round to watch as we get started here in round 3, Luke.
Yeah, this is it. The winner of this moves on to the finals, grand finals, to fight for number 1 and, of course, number 2. But the loser will move on to stay alive or get that 3rd seed. But, of course, no one wants that, as it is going to get sent off the wall deep in the bubble. Instinct looking to start strong, and they do! Ender gets 2 for Instinct.
I just got goosebumps. Instinct Ender hitting that one for the 2. Shout out to SG Skeptic. Sure you're feeling pretty, well, probably nerve-wracked right now, but proud otherwise. As Ignite coming out here on this Joust advantage. Game handling this one. Immediately undershot by Oculasator. Did not feign an attack. Same with the chain. They really committed on that. They wanted it. Kong, open goal off the post. Oh, you've got to hit that in this moment. This is not the time to go uncharacteristic here as Kong will back this one all the way out. Shrimbitsky playing so aggressive on that far side, and we'll just joust battle with Kong there. As Jaywalker pulled Oculasator away from the bubble, we'll get this one all the way back to Kong as Shrimbitsky peeled off of him a while ago. Now Kong back down to the floor. Game on the far side. They're looking for a cup. There aren't very many options. That's a stun there, although Game does get it back. Game now bringing it in. Hits below the goal, and Ryan will send it in for the 2 to tie it up. A minute and a half in.
Wow. Okay, there we go. I mean, this game is one to watch back. I mean, oh my goodness. But it's tied. It's basically a new game as Instinct with the just advantage is going to get picked up by Cruising now to Oculasator. Downfield, connecting to Ender. Ender, the quick reset. It will connect to Cruising again, but not for long. There's no time to think. Instinct are stunned out, but they do get the recovery of the disc as they try for the clear. It is going to go all the way downfield. That's a vertical bounce. No one's home. The stuns, though, not coming through, so Game with the reset to Kong.
That was dangerous, but Kong handling that one confidently as Jaywalker picks that one up at the far side trap, sends this one in. It's going to take a bounce there. Oh my goodness, Game gets it first, bringing it in, hits it. They've got a lead here. Ignite's up 4-2.
Wow. Okay, Ignite, I mean, they maybe turn on the boosters right now, just like Instinct did last round. But 2.5 minutes in, 7.5 to go. Plenty of time, Instinct. Here we go. Joust advantage. Let's see what they do.
And Cruising, quick pass there, far side. Stunned out. Ryan picks it up. Open goal opportunity for Game, who never misses. 5-point lead, 3 minutes in. Ignite are making a statement here in round 3, but this Instinct team, you've got to watch out. This is a team that will turn on the afterburners and start nipping at your heels, and suddenly they've got your carcass.
Yeah, I mean, that they do. Instinct, of course, still having their pause, but Cruising, a bit of a fumble, as that's just going to be somehow still recollected. I'm not sure what happened there. That was weird. But that is going to get sent through mid. It is going to get still picked up. Oh, but not quite by Strumbitsky. Game will get a hand, but so will Cruising. Cruising with the quick fingers, getting pressured from behind.
Oh, no.
And playing with the disc. As maybe it is a tracking issue, as Newsomdad is saying. Probably is, as it is going to get recovered here. But picked up again by Ender. So Instinct are playing over their minds right now. Maybe picking up the gear because they know Cruising's a little bit out of commission. But so is Ender because he's stunned out. And Game gets the pass to the outlet, and the clear is Jaywalker.
Strem wanted that goal and said it's going to be Ryan. Hits the open 3. Wow. Ignite turned that one around. Instinct have to battle for every single inch. Ignite get possession, turn it around for a goal, hit the 3, and we get a timeout here in this third round.
Yeah.
Who's it from?
Instinct.
Well,
but was that during? I don't know.
Yes, it was, but it's not up to us. So yeah, we got a timeout here. Instinct's going to take a timeout in the third round. It's really up to Ignite whether or not they press this. Ultimately, if it is technically an illegal pause by the rules, but Ignite, if they allow them to take it, because it is a technical issue for Cruising here, it looks like. Cruising was having some tracking issues. What it probably, you know what it likely is, especially if he's on a Stevie 1. There used to be an issue with the battery would get a little loose, and if you moved a little too quick, it would disconnect temporarily, and you'd lose all your tracking. It's one of the fixes was sticking like a piece of paper in there or something to like make sure it didn't move around. And that looks like that may have been what was happening there. So he's probably just stuffing something in there, make sure that battery does not move. Of course, I don't know if that's what's happening, but it could be. And that's what matters, Luke.
Yes, it is. And adjusting Mantis, that's what I thought as well. Paused in between rounds, and you can pause anytime in between rounds. It doesn't count as an in-round pause. Allegedly. Well, regardless, I mean, watch back the VOD, you can see. But regardless, it's over now. It's a long pass. And, it's going to be connecting to Ender. Bounce! Oh! What a play off the backboard. No way. 5-10.
Who was that in goal? Kong just posted to his Instagram a photo that says Bay caught me slipping. We all know the one. 5-point lead here to Ignite currently as we approach the halfway mark. Game over to Ryan. Ryan sending that one up. It's going to be a missed pass. It will turn over. Cruising picks it up here for Instinct. Instinct did just hit that beautiful 3 from Ender. Hit the backboard. Got the far side on Kong. And Cruising now on the far side, walking this one up as Strembitsky cutting in on the near side. Goes for Strem, gives it away instead of that stack. Jaywalker picks it off. That was a very dangerous pass. As Jaywalker gets it here on the near side, though back of that lane is Cruising, so Cruising covering that, making sure Jaywalker does not get a free 3 here, though Ender trying to catch up. Stack coming in, Jaywalker gets a 1v1, hits a post. That one's out of the bubble, though collected by Game, who's going to reset that one to the back line to Kong.
Resetting it back to Kung. Kung now over across to Ryan. Ryan back to the Nast. That's a good position. And Jay, of course, hits those from there. Instinct now up by 7 with the 4.5 minutes left in round 3.
Up by 7, 4.5 minutes. Whew. This is Instinct is starting to feel the pressure here. You know it. This is not like the last round where they kind of maintained a lead and a tie for the most of it. Ignite have pressed up here. They pressed up early. Cruising again. Tracking issue. It plagues them, but Occulizator will get it recovered here on the near side. Sends that one up. It was intended for a soft pass to Ender. Instead, it's going to be a clear instead. It's Ryan. We'll get it picked off here for Ignite. Back in possession. Under assault by Ender. Ryan will send this one back to Kong. Kong under pressure as well, but still gets this one set up. Here to Jaywalker. Jaywalker wanted to take that shot, but Cruising is in the lane. Cruising all the way back at goal as Jaywalker sends this one up. But they're looking at a 2v1. Instead, Cruising, loses it. But the Occulizator will get it picked off and turn around.
Yeah, turning it around. And, well, the stack, unfortunately, is not to be found as they do break apart. But it is going to be Instinct. Getting pocket picked. No Ender. You can't take that much time right now. But the patience is certainly honorable as Strem gets a pass to Cruising. Cruising gets stunned, but the pass is still good over to Ender. Ender shot! The headbutt save! Oh, but the recovery. There we go. Instinct getting 2 more on the board as 7-12, 5-point game.
Kong with a ridiculous headbutt save, and you cannot tell me that was not a proper headbutt save. He hit his knees to make that headbutt save. That was one of the best saves you will ever see in Echo Arena. Ever. Kong is unbelievable as Ryan will send this one up, hits Kong here on the near side. Kong sending it back across to Jaywalker. Kong has got to be one of these are you've got the 2 best goalies in the world in this game here, Kong and Cruising. Hands down his game. Stop there by Strem. Strem will turn this one around. Will they get it collected here? They do. Occulizator with it. Stunned out. Disc is loose here on the near side too. Strembitsky cannot get the grab. Disc is still loose. Ender tracking it down. Jaywalker.
No way.
There's a stun. Disc is loose again. Occulizator gets there. Strembitsky cutting in. That goal is not up. Hits Strem. They bring it in. Chung does it again.
He does. And that is going to bounce all the way low. It is going to bounce not quite through, though, because Cruising reads those. Back over across to Ock. One more. Strem! He scores! 9-12, 3-point game. And Dimway, we've been here before.
3-point game, 2 minutes to go. In through the nose, out through the mouth. 1 goal game, 2 minutes on the clock. Losing here, though, season is not over. Loser will go on to face Bite of 87 in the bronze match, the first best of 5. As Ryan will send this one across. It's Jaywalker. They're currently up by 3. Less than 2 minutes open goal. They hit it. And just like that, 12 seconds later, they are up by 6.
Yeah, and you can't let that happen. You can't leave your net open against either of these teams. They're just going to punish. And Ignite certainly does. 1:30 on the clock. 6 points. Very doable. But Instinct needs to come in hot right here, right now. They need to have a quick goal, and they're going to have a quick pass to themselves as an Occulizator, intentional or otherwise, will pick it up, but that's going to get red. The stun does come through. They do get the recovery, bouncing across, the pass connecting. Low, deep pass, though there is a goalie back, and that is going to get red for a really quick reset back over to Kung.
Kong turning this one around for Ignite. 1 minute to go. Occulizator picks it off. Cruising tries to send it up. He gets his pocket picked by Game. He turns that one around. That's going to be all the way down to the orange bubble. No stacks getting away cleanly. There's a boost there. Occulizator, there are the stacks finally. Strembitsky picking this one up for Instinct, turning it around. Tries to get it to Cruising to get stunned out. Well, instead we picked up by Game here at mid. 48 seconds on the clock. Game Sending it across near side. If they get a goal here, they send it. Oh, that's off the post. Still a 6-point game. Ryan stunned out. Disc is loose. Ryan off the cone. Not able to connect on it, though. There's less than 40 seconds to go here. They need to score literally right now for a 3. It has to be a 3 as well. As Kong sends it up here over across to Jaywalker. Jaywalker back across the game. And Instinct, if they don't get this literally in this moment, instead, no, that right there will be the ice. Ignite will make their way to the finals. Instinct will fall to face Bite of 87.
Oh my goodness, what a game from Ignite. Congratulations for putting up a heck of a fight. Well, they will be fighting for first or second in the finals, but not right away, because coming up next, 87 against Instinct. Glean, what do you have to say?
And if you guys enjoyed this series, drag all your friends into the next couple of series, because they're going to be just as good. They're going to be absolutely incredible to watch. Finals is going to be so much fun. We're hoping to hit about 1,000 viewers concurrently all at the same time. There's a big goal going on the production side to make sure that we hit 1,000 viewers. And quite honestly, both these teams have played so well. I mean, Instinct just had some absolutely ridiculous defense. Kung is a godlike goalie. Cruisen's a godlike goalie. I don't know what else to say besides those two are just absolutely phenomenal. The offense from this game, the defense from this game, I will be watching this one back. This has become an iconic match for me because of just how well both these teams played. It was such a pleasure to watch this game, both as a fan and as an analyst. It was just so clean from both teams.
Clean indeed. Clean from Glean. And somebody in the chat said, Sir Dimmy is sweating. Oh, yes. Yes, what's also pretty hot here in Pittsburgh today. But, yeah, no. What a game there. Ignite able to do that one in 3, but it took them 3. So, yeah, so they're going to get a break here, as well as we're also going to get a break. We're going to have a quick swap on the caster desk, as those who have been over on Channel 2 are going to hop over here on Channel 1 and give us a quick break for that best of 5 between the Bite of 87 and Instinct. Of course, I will be chilling over there on the Clock app if you want to stop and say hey, but otherwise keep yourself tuned here to Twitch, because as pointed out, we're halfway to a thing. So with that said, of course, big shout out to our sponsors who contributed to over $11,000 in total prize money and gifts. Prizes and, cash and whatever, you know what I mean. Shout out to our sponsors, though I didn't pull the list up again, so just shout out to our sponsors. You'll see them.
It's VR Cover, Asterion, VR Aware, Arma, and of course, the Patreon and VRML creator team. So huge shout out to them. Man, Dimwee, that was so much fun. Looking forward to the next one.
So we're going to go to a quick intermission and get a swap in. It might actually be a few minutes, so hold tight. We'll see you on the other side.
And welcome back, everyone. I am Offbeat, and I am here with the Bite of 87. Guys, how are you feeling? Are you excited about finals? And if that isn't Bite, I don't know what is. Guys, thank you so much for being here today. Look, obviously, no one knew you guys coming into the season. You're a fresh new face in Master, and you've really exploded onto the scene. How are you guys feeling coming to this one? Is there anything you're really concerned about or looking forward to and planning for this event?
Well, it's been a long and hard journey for us, but we've been working really hard, and obviously we've been trying our best to keep up, doing pretty well. So honestly, we're hyped. We're ready. We're taking the crown. We're going all the way. I believe.
Nice. Nice. Have you guys been doing any special prep for finals? Any special, training or scouting on any of the other teams you're looking at?
Swagwar.
Nope.
No.
Nope. We
All right.
don't scout. We just scrim.
Yeah, awesome. Why should we be cheering for you guys this season? Why not any of the Ignites, the Instincts? Why are we cheering for you specifically?
Because we're less sweaty. Our name's cooler.
I
We're
can tell,
funny.
I can tell you why, Offbeat, because you won't see any other team out there going for musty flicks during finals. You won't see it. You'll see it right here. That's where the action happens.
You're gonna give us the biggest and best plays of finals. That's what I'm hearing.
I have promised at least 10 different people that I would hit the dirtiest musty flick on them during finals, and I intend to keep my word.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. This is Bite of 87, who are promising here to be the most exciting team at finals coming up. Looking forward to it. Welcome back. I am Offbeat, and I am here today with, you know them. This is Instinct, one of your teams here for VRML Finals. How you guys feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, just the banging mentality over here.
That is what I like to hear,
100%.
and of course, echoed amongst everyone here, I'm sure. You guys have been kind of one of the top teams here to watch throughout the season.
Kinda.
So
Yeah, kind of.
kind of.
Whoa.
You're up there.
We're
Top
like
two,
20.
sir. Top two.
Yeah.
You guys are one of the favorites coming in here. What's it like to prepare for something like that? Is there anything you're kind of worried or concerned about going into your prepping for finals?
We probably should have scrimmed more than like twice in the last 6 weeks, but we don't really need to against these 8 other master teams. We're just kind of waiting for Ignite. So we'll see how.
And when it comes to that,
we got a couple
like
more
our
weeks.
mentality, just since day one, we've just been better. So we just, just be better, and that's how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. I don't think we were expecting anything else. So you guys obviously have been around for a while. Team players know you, fans know you. Why should teams be rooting for you guys specifically coming into finals here? What makes you unique?
Well,
Well.
we've got Ender, and we've got Cruisin'. We've got
And we
Oculus
have
Satyr,
2 spaghetti
and
members.
we've got 2 spaghetti members, not just one.
2.
2.
Wow.
And
So
He's
there's
not
a lot
lying.
to
More than
cheer
my
for
team
on
has.
this team, really. There's a lot to cheer for.
Our sub's name has a
YouTuber?
number in it.
I make
Wow.
3-pointers sometimes.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. Unlucky.
I've heard those can help. Well, hopefully I will be calling a few of them. Give us some exciting moments to cheer for in the casters booth, and we will see you all in finals soon enough. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Best of luck this coming weekend.
Yeah, we don't need it, but thank
Let's
you.
go.
You guys at the VR Challenger double applause. You guys are the pioneers at the VR Challenger League champions. This has been an incredible journey for you guys from beginning to end. Lemmings, I know your voice is out, but let's hear it. Let's hear some thoughts.
I feel incredible. These guys, there's no one on this planet that I want to be with than these guys. It's incredible. No words. I got no voice. I have no words.
Go here, Blue, and Gravity need control of this disc. Don't tell me Eclipse is going to score another goal. They have a man, Lemming, with just the disc and a free area in front of him to go for. He has an easy open shot. He's going to go for the 2-point to buy as much time. He's going to hold on to this one. He's dragging the time out. He's digging it. He wants to know. He's digging it. Showing Gravity they have no chance to come back into this one. The slam dunk. And that's the slam dunk to end the game, basically, Blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joker has just won the championship.
Joker is going to be your Season 3 champions as they take Kangarillas in 3 in this best of 5. They do it without a bracket reset. This team has gone undefeated for the entire season. Joker is dominant. The New York Kings are the Season 4 North American champions. They have dethroned Ignite. Quickly up to Mozzie. Mozzie now moving in for the one-on-one under assault. Taking the shot, he hits the bottom pocket.
All the pressure from Davichi. Davichi will look for that back and approaching the bubble and going for it to the upper pocket. That is Ender.
Remaining. They're going to go in. They're going to be stunned out. It's going to be one more grab here. Tapped out. A hero fling for the win. It's going to be the goal. It's 9 for Boom. And they take it.
Unbelievable, Disney. We are in the thick of it. And it's going to be Ender trying to end it. And Strapansky takes it through the 2.
And on the save of Brown. At the last second, it's good for the win.
Trying to find top is instead intercepted by Connemara. Chaos and Connemara! What is that shot?
Maybe a self-count that, but instead a turnover and maybe even it's Caesar! Boom again! And they are absolutely bonkers!
Bouncing wide out of the bubble, but where is the Stacks? Well, they're trying to come back, but they're all stunned as the bounce shot! Jay Walker gets 2.
So talk to me, tell me about all your insecurities, and I'll try to make you see what I see. You're happier than I've ever.
Oh no.
Hello, everybody. Luke is smiling, and so am I, because we've got, for you guys here today, the lower bracket finals, and we've got ourselves another rematch here. This is part 4 across the context of this season between Bite of 87 and Instinct. So this is going to be a distinctly amazing match based on recent prior history. Can't wait for it. Luke, how you feeling here today? Elimination match. I mean, come on now.
All I have to say is best of 5.
Yes,
that's all I'm ready for. I mean, you only see these a few times every season, and this is one of them. So, of course, the winner will move on to face against Ignite in the grand finals for first and second place. But the loser will not go home with nothing. They will go home with third, which, of course, no one likes to be, but hey, someone has to. So a very exciting time, of course. Previously, as you alluded to, Bite of 87 beat Instinct the first time these two squads did see each other back in March, and Bite of 87 won 40-32, so within 8 points. And when they last faced off in April 30th, so only a couple weeks ago, Instinct won 34-31 by 3 points. So, I mean, this game, best of 5, it's going to be a good one.
Glean, your thoughts here as we get ready to start on, well, the beginning of the end. And that's a lot more ominous than I meant it to be, but indeed it is the end of the season after all. And none of these teams want their season to end right now, but one of them are also not going to have a choice. But hey, destiny's in their own hands, so let's see.
I couldn't agree more. Destiny being in the hands of both these teams. We've seen both play at such a high caliber, not only throughout today, but throughout the entire season. 87 being those up-and-comers, this is the storyline. They want that underdog storyline to come through, and they have to go through the defending champions of NA to do so. Certainly a trial by fire, but they've proven to be able to do it before, like Luke said. So, I would expect some fast stacks of 87, of course, being known for some fast stacks. Time has been on fire today as well in goal. Look out for that. But, of course, on the opposite side, for Instinct, Cruisin was absolutely ridiculous in that last match, as we just saw. And a lot of these players like Ender and Agilisator and even Strem are really just putting on so much work and so much effort and doing such a great job on the offensive end for Instinct. So, an excellent match here between these two Titans here in North America.
Indeed, and we got one ready up underway, so just waiting on the other. There it is, right on cue. So here we go. I'm Palador, Luke co-casting with me, Glean on the sidelines, Newton Dad on the camera. Sir Dimwee will be joining me again a little bit later on for our concluding matches of North America and of Season 5 of VR Master League. But now it's time for some masterful play, so sit down or stand up and enjoy the show. First joust, here we go.
Bite of 87 immediately get a hand, but not for long because Instinct stuns them through as Ock gets a pass over to Ender, but no, that's going to get red by Green Pigeon as that's going to get sent all the way downfield. It's a stack race. It's going to be won by Bite of 87, looking to get the first points of this game, do they? No, they're going to slow it down and go right back in the bubble. No, the reset.
So Bite of 87 here coming off a fresh win on Ethereal, and will also be Instinct, obviously a super close game in round 3 and overtimes even in round 2 against Ignite. But go figure, we're here at the end of the night with seeds 1, 2, and 3 all vying for control here and vying for their spot. They're right at the top. A lot of storylines and a lot of questions still yet to be answered by the end of the night.
Yeah, there's so many questions left, but it's going to be Oculazator going for the long clear. A long shot! No way! Oh, the dang! That would have been a statement, but Instinct not going to find the first points of this game just yet.
Talk about statements. Oculazator last season in the finals just absolutely popped off, as almost throwing down was that Green Pigeon who had popped off in the match I just casted on VRML 2 as well. Ice in his veins. That said, on the disc, it's Ender with a pass over onto Strembitsky, who's playing here with a passing play, one and the other, back-to-back on the backboard before they finally opt for the score.
Wow, okay, Instinct getting the first two. I mean, they're ready. They are the defending champions, as Glean said. They also last won in the matchup against Bite of 87, but I mean, this is it. This is very much the beginning of the end, and well, neither of these teams want their storyline to be over just yet, as it is going to be a pass to the left side to Time. Just taking some of it, as it is going to go for the reset now to Green Pigeon, far deep left, top pass to the ceiling, Ryruff diving in, one-on-one, one more pass, one more goal, Bite of 87, game's tied.
Yeah, just like that, this team here has been one to contest Instinct multiple times. Now, it was Instinct who did ultimately send them down here yesterday, but now they both find themselves in the same exact place, fighting tooth and nail. A Bite of 87. Now, I've made the comparison before, and, just, again, my opinion only, but I've said this is much like Overkill. Dimwee cites Overkill as one of those teams and full of players he expects to be future champions. Similarly, for me here, with the whole squad on 87, definitely some high-tier talent who I think has really shaken things up at the very tops of Master.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, is this their time yet? Might be. But unfortunately, there's going to be a little bit of a fumble by Instinct. So 87 are looking to, strike, as it is going to be Instinct sending the pass across to Oculazator. Looking for a pass or a clear. Doesn't find either, so he's just going to hold the disc, find some space and time. Now finds Strembitsky under pressure. Passes it back. Cruising. One more pass back now to Ender. Moving this disc around. Some clean, long passing plays as they're starting to move in, try to bait out a defender. There's one out. There's two out. Diving. Shot save. Time
is on his side. Time has been doing this all weekend long. Save after save, steal after steal, putting in the clutch, nearly going in, and everyone overshooting, but now collecting their swag war, but does finally find the goal.
Okay, Bite of 87. I mean, they are up by 2. Yes, early on in this game still, but they are in the lead, certainly. And, well, Instinct are playing from behind here with just 6 minutes remaining. And, well, round 1, of course, this is a best of 5. So we are going to see a minimum of 3 rounds. We are certainly going the distance, as that is going to be sent low. Is going to get picked up there by Bite of 87. 87 now over across to Ryruff. Ryruff pressured from behind, going for the reset. Is not going to get picked up by anybody. That is going to bounce, unfortunately, off the Geo. Oculazator right into the hands, though, of Time. Time back to Oculazator. Oculazator slapping it through. Will it connect? Yes. Open 3. Yes. Instinct up by 1. 5-4.
And it's always a question coming off of matches already in these longer form tournaments, exactly what the rhythm and the momentum is going to be like for each team. For Instinct, the more recent match being completed there against Ignite, needing to see them get some goals here. And again, I know in Strem's case, coming in here playing on an apparent injury there to the arm or the shoulder, rather, but just got to wonder what the endurance level is going to be like throughout this day after these grueling matches. And so they need to definitely get those scores in and just show that they are still feeling confident despite taking the earlier loss.
Yeah, I mean, that confidence level, the momentum level is so important in things we really don't get to see, tangibly in the arena. We really see it in the mistakes or the choices or the way that players are really moving about. And, well, right now, Instinct is looking really good. They're moving this disc downfield, going for a cloud shot. Do they hit it? Not quite, but it is going to get recovered again by Instinct. Oculazator getting pressured from all angles. Now, they do split apart, find the pass across, getting pressured again. The stun is good. So Strembitsky will lose the disc. And Swag will send that one downfield, right to an open 3. Oh, what a save! Oh, Oculazator, no way.
Oh, there's that man right there with the perfect hands, but that said, Ryruff, well, had other plans. No goalie to be found. A shot, though, certainly will be. 1 point lead.
Well, 1 point lead and 1 pause right now for Instinct in this first round. As I'm not sure if that's tactical, probably technical. As, well, we're just going to take some time. So, I mean, Glean, we're 6 minutes in. Instincts are playing out of their minds, but how's Bite of 87 doing?
Bite of 87 is just doing what they do best. You can see a lot of the time when they're under the pressure, they know that they don't have the numbers advantage. They back the disc up and they play to those resets. And they've been so disciplined throughout the entire season about making sure that when they have the opportunity, they strike. They never overforce anything. They never push anything to the absolute limit because they know that they have the capability when they take their time to score on any given opportunity. And we love to see it from them. A team that plays so controlled and so concisely, they're just all on the same page. And you got to know that those comms are very, very strong. And so far, the stacks have been very clean from them too. Instinct has been able to keep up with them so far, but I've known Bite of 87 to be a team that is so fast down the stretch. So we'll see how the game continues on from here. We are 4 minutes left here on the clock and only 1 point difference. So certainly close in this one.
Speaking of down the stretch, Bite of 87, they're getting some timeout stretches over by the nest. So keeping limber, agile here, exactly what you need to do. And with that, 4 minutes left. The offensive joust going back to the defending champions, Instinct, formerly known as New York Kings, of course, in Season 4, but showing why that they have indeed been royalty across Master League for multiple seasons as players themselves. So this is going to be a telling joust now. If they can just find that window of opportunity. Any scoring run here in the last few minutes basically could be the game winner based on this pace.
Yeah, it really could, as that pass across is very clean. Oculazator, they are looking to strike, and that they do. Instinct finding 2, now up by 1.
And Ender, the recipient there from Oculazator, of course, the multi-threaded team that you have here. So many different people who can score right there with the best of them, carry on any other team, essentially, as the main offensive lead. But that's kind of what makes these guys so strong, is that they're also fully bought into that team play aspect and they're willing to share that disc and let each other make it easy work for each other. As Strembitsky, nothing easy given up there from that green pigeon. A good steal, but clear as well, and actually make it a pass to Time. Time's gonna line that up. It's a little wide, doesn't matter. A rebound, shot not found. Back to the wall.
Yeah, and that's what you don't want to see right now. I mean, this is the match where everything needs to go right, and you need to minimize your mistakes. That certainly being one from the Bite of 87. 1 point down, though, 2.5 minutes. Still plenty of time for them to score another point, another goal. And it might be coming right here, looking for the cut, looking for the bounce, looking for the goal. There we go, as it's going to be Swag War, making it 8-7, Bite of 87.
These guys are just trading back and forth on these goals. No one wanting to concede a single inch and a single point or two. It's just goal for goal. As I said, any runs or really any goals here could be the one that decides it with 2 minutes left. So this is where certainly in the end of any kind of close round, you would think experience comes into play. Who's been there before? Well, looking at the rosters, you would say Instinct might have that advantage. But these young guns on Bite of 87, they are here to play too.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, this is certainly a team to watch, and, well, they've made it this far. You know, they're top 3, guaranteed. As, well, will they be 1, 2, or 3? Let's see, as it is going to be cruising. Moving on up to the bow tie, over and across now to Strem, right back to cruising. Playing this disciplined play, waiting to bait out a defender. No one's biting, so they will take some space. Now forcing the issue is a save! Ooh. Swag War, oh my goodness! Get in the clear now, as that's going to be all the way through, and it's a stack race, but that will be won by Instinct.
Swagwar playing a little yo-yo there with the disc on the barrier. Nice save, though. Enables some offense maybe for them. This will be a huge score now if they can get it from that backboard. Oh, missed opportunity, rebound! Missed opportunity, rebound! Missed opportunity! Opportunity lost, and that is the opportunity cost. If they cannot come back, they may be facing a troublesome offense here from Instinct, who is dealing out some damage with all those brawls, because there's the clear. Now the scramble for the stack. If a score comes here, we're less than a minute left in this round, so it could be vital. Either or. That's a turnover again. Back into the midfield. Chaos.
Yeah, back into the chaos. And right now, neither team is really thriving in the chaos. But it will get picked up by Instinct. And, well, they need a goal. We saw this against Ignite in round 2. The clutch up. And they need a clutch right here in this first round against the Bite of 87 if they want to take this one, but they certainly do. Waiting. 30 seconds now to the ceiling. Diving in the backboard. Oh. No good. That's high risk, as that is going to get recovered by the Green Pigeon, sending that one through. 17 seconds. Picked up. Sent downfield. But that's going to be clean. That's going to get machined. That's going to be a goal, and that will be it. Bite of 87 take this first round.
Wow. Well, there you go. Rye Ruff saying, oh, that's tough, Instinct. I got this. Glean, how about that finish on this first round?
Wow, you can tell just how tense this match is so far, because both these teams are just having to play with such speed and to some degree such carelessness, because they have to make sure they get the disc out of their hands before it gets turned over. The teams are so aggressive on top of one another at all points in time. We can see occasionally these great little sequences inside the bubble, but when you get to that midfield, it is pure chaos. Turnovers galore, teams trying to get some semblance of control, but they can't, because they're, things are just not working out either on the passes on the comms, or it's just the other team getting up in their face. And you could really feel the tension, I think, because these teams are making those little itty-bitty mistakes every now and then again. The number of shots that Bite of 87 unfortunately dinged a number of times down the stretch there during that one offensive possession was so unusual for them, and I think it's really, the pressure's really starting to get to them, but eventually they'll start thriving in that, I think, because these young guys are so well adapted to being under those sort of pressure situations. Don't forget, this team has not only beaten Instinct before, they've also taken down Ignite, and they're certainly here to play.
Absolutely, and this is something you can witness in any sport. I think we're all guilty of it at times. We watch any sport on TV or on Twitch or otherwise, and say, "Oh, that they're pros. They missed that. They did that. I could have made that shot. I could have made that save." But it's only because their game is so smooth the vast majority of the time that those little mistakes, they stick out a little bit more. But it's also because the pace is so much faster than your layman Echo player that they don't have much room for error at all. So it's definitely a matter of perspective. Now it's going to need a perspective shift, though, for Instinct to come back here. They do not want to drop another round.
No, they really don't in this best of 5. They do not want that disadvantage. And, well, they are looking for the points. First on the board, and will they get it? Yes, they will. Just like that, Strembitsky is going to lead Instinct up 2.
Yeah, if they're going to do it, they need to definitely find more of that type of play. And Strembitsky, especially, we saw yesterday, was really a commander on the field, a floor general of sorts there, for sure, able to contribute to so many goals. Even if it is one-handed in a sense. But that green pigeon here now, no-handed because pigeon, but Ryruff, who just secured that victory last round, will just sling it, back into Time's arms as they find a pass right below. Look at the smooth stuff here on all of these cuts. It's like butter, and they cut on in, but no, it's Cruz in with a grab, and likewise a clear to the other end that will bounce high.
It will bounce high, and the only ones there to pick up this time is Ryruff. As that's a nice little outlet pass for Time. Time sending that one across. Over to Pigeon. Pigeon getting pressured by 1. The class is clean. The shot goes ding. And, well, there's 2 more done. That was smooth. What a recovery, as it is going to be Bite of 87 tying it up.
That was just, I feel like between a rock and a hard place, essentially, if you're the goalkeeper in that situation, because it was a great dive, but then you had the cut on the opposite side. So on one hand, you'd say maybe it'd be smarter to not dive because otherwise that happens. But then again, if you stay in goal, then it's still a 2-on-1, and you get all kinds of bothered and scored on anyways. Very tough situation, and that's why numbers are so huge, those numbers advantages, rather, in Echo.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, as I always like to say, you know, the best offense will always beat the best defense in Echo Arena, and that's one of the reasons why, you know, that mathematical play, the mechanical play is always big, and you know what the best mechanicals are? 1 versus none, and Instinct will find 2 to get it done, taking the lead 4-2.
Strembitsky, the scorer on both of their goals here in the first couple of minutes of round 2, and gently laying it in while also eyeing down the defenders. Certainly mental game, as big as anything here in Echo Arena in these big situations, and Strem has been there before. So it could be a momentum shift impending here, although that goal is a bit open, and hey, never mind. Strembitsky takes it back.
Yeah, Strembitsky doing it all right now, as it is going to get moved downfield by him. The clear is cleanly through, maybe going for a bit of a Kung shot there, as Swagwar will recover. Finds the high pass. The stun is good. And Strembitsky, again, he's just everywhere. It's just his class is going to get sent up to Oculazator. Oculazator looking for a pass, as he's going to slow down this offense.
Oh, a little too much sauce. Too hard on the catch there to be able to nab it right above, but they'll still maintain possession thanks to the positioning across every lane of the floor. A little dipsy juke of sorts. Kind of look back and pass it forward. There you go. Strem, yet again, contributing to a play here on an assist to Ender, who completed the easy part of that, just latching on for a dunk.
Yeah, latching on and sending it on through. Instinct, I mean, 6-2. They're looking good right now. 6:20 left on the clock, so still plenty of time for Bite of 87. But, I mean, Green Pigeon and Co need to really turn it up right here, right now. As they is going to get picked up. Swagwar over to cross to Time, quick reset. Green Pigeon, the Green Pigeon getting pressured, finds the pass to the shield, not going to connect though, so will be read by Cruising getting pressured, but looking for the stun first. Unfortunately, his partner does get stunned out, as it is going to be a nice pass to Strembitsky. Not quite an open net, as the rotations are good for Bite of 87, as there's another reset, but they're still floating forward. Finally, they do slow it down for another back pass.
Absolutely, but be careful. Oculasator got some swag on your toes there, but that said, they'll lose the disc for a moment. It's obtained by Oculasator, juking across the floor. Something that he started in Echo Arena being known for a lot 5 years ago, but man, as he just added onto that a complete game in every single aspect, as the bait out from Cruisin' enables now those coveted numbers. Oculasator, the beneficiary there, Cruisin' the assist.
Wow, I mean, what a play from him, as he's absolutely connecting the dots. And now there's a pause from the Bite of 87. So both these teams, I mean, taking their time here. And I mean, Glean, if you're Bite of 87, you just paused. What are you thinking?
You got to be thinking, well, okay, how do we get control of this game? Because it's slipping out of our hands very, very quickly. Instinct just took as much time as they wanted on that last possession and knew that they could because they had the point advantage. So they decided to just sit at mid, They know that they have clean enough passes to be able to drag out at least one defender outside the bubble. And once they do that, you can see how easy it is for any of those Instinct players to just walk it in and score on a 1v1 opportunity. So they got to be thinking, okay, how do we either prevent that option from happening for them by either getting a stack together inside the bubble to then attack them at mid and then get back on defense quickly, or do we prevent that situation altogether by just making sure that we're always attacking, always a bit up in their face to try and turn over the disc and get those unforced errors. In addition, trying to get back on their offensive grind as they were doing in the first round, they have just not been able to see the same amount of success as we were seeing in the first round, simply because they're not connecting on the passes and they're just not getting down the field quick enough for those critical fast break points that we often see them go for. So once they can get down there, then they should be able to start picking things up more offensively. And they also don't want to lose any of the momentum that they currently have built up, because that is so important from that first round. They want to continue to snowball this, to take this in as few rounds as possible, since they have to go up against Ignite in another best of 5 and just shortly after this one is over.
Absolutely. Thank you, Glean. Perfect timing, too. Timeout just over right about now. And that is absolutely a big factor to the fact that, yeah, you're in lower brackets. You got to fight it out in the best of 5. Same thing for the upper brackets. If you're the lower bracket team, the winner of this match, they still have to go up and face Ignite and win twice in 2 sets of 5, best of 5. And that is a tall task in itself. So conservation of energy and just being able to close out as early as possible would definitely be to the benefit of either of these teams.
Yeah, it really would. I mean, these teams are ready to end, but also to begin the grand finals. Both these teams are hungry for it, but only one of these teams will move on. Instinct now looking strong, looking to clear. The stack does break apart, so no one's there. It's a very good bounce. Maybe going for a bit of a shoulder shot, maybe. Those would have been fun to see. But instead, it is going to get picked up here by the Green Pigeon, looking for the bounce to the backboard. Not going to connect to the back of the net, but will connect to his teammate, Swagwar, as Swag's quickly stunned out. And that is going to get sent high and through by Stremexki getting stunned.
Getting caught in the mix there between a bunch of defenders down the mail slot, but it's picked off by Time right around the nest. Cruisin is on the other side for another pickup. Midfield madness here, some of what Glean alluded to as well. So a lot of pickups and interceptions. There's one defender in the goal, and meanwhile, Instinct now back at their offense. They're back in control for the moment at the very least, and here's that experience at play. They're trying to pace it out, space it out, and take advantage of this scoring total, and maybe even add to it there. No! Time! Continuing to unwind inside the goal.
Yeah, continuing to unwind as, well, that's sent right through the bubble. Everyone is stunned. That is so much time for no one to have a disc, but there's an open net, and there we go. Bite of 87 getting it done. 3:30 on the clock, 4-point game.
And in that particular case, so yeah, they'll take the 2 points, but they had a lot of time to even line up a 3. So I know how fast-paced this match is and how crazy it can get to make those split-second comms and decisions. But those are the ones that can, in fact, come back to bite you, in a sense, by the end of this round, depending on results, because that extra point would have been huge with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, it certainly would have, as that is pass is going to go across. It is going to get recollected, and, well, Bite of 87, they're looking really good right now. That pause certainly working wonders so far, but still 4 points behind, still needing at least 2 goals, and that's going to help the long 3. What an angle, Ryruff. 1 point a game.
The icer from the rounds prior, Ryruff here coming in with a 3, and just, I guess, wiping away the 2 of yester minute. Exactly what I was talking about. Those extra points are huge because now they're within 1, and we are in the final quarter of this round. That is to say, as another near turnover by that ever-dangerous stack.
Yeah, really dangerous stack, because that is going to be a counterattack. No, not quite. Oculusator sending it low now to Ender. Ender sending it back. Back to Cruisin. Cruisin getting pressured over now to Ender. Ender on the wall. Over! Dived! Instinct making it a 3-point game, 10-7.
Almost deceptive with that Oculusator's approach. Came up into the goal. Looked like maybe, gentle lay-in. Nope! I'm going to swing around on a kind of corkscrew to make sure that this one goes in, putting some extra oomph into it.
Oh, yeah, all the oomph, all the style, and all the time right now for Instinct. But Bite of 87, They need to connect these passes. They do. Reset, clean to the Green Pigeon. The Green Pigeon, Ryruff on the ceiling, getting pressured. No stun. Back to Green Pigeon. Now Occulizator is going to be pressuring on the shield. Diving in. Gets 2. Bite of 87, 1 behind.
Really nice shot by Swagwar, and a lot more difficult than it might have looked just by the brief eye test, because he was floating upwards, but then still managed to get the right touch to hit downwards and in a pocket on top of it to avoid the goalkeeper's hand. So a deceptive move to kind of lure the goalie's eyes almost away from where you're intending to shoot before hitting that pocket.
Oh, yeah, all the skill. I mean, it's all the little things. You know, it's the things that you don't see that really make the biggest impact on this match. The mental game, the momentum, how their teams are feeling. I mean, it really plays such an important factor. And, well, the fake out is certainly going to help, but there's Cruisin again having tracking issues just like we saw last game, and that disc just literally fell out of his hands. You could see his hand glitching, and well, Bite of 87 will happily, but Cruisin, his tracking worked that time. All the clears, all the bounces, all the reads, not the goal just yet. No, as it's going to get recovered by Swagwar over and waiting for the clear.
Oh, that's a massive save that just happened there. Grabbing it, and with 20 seconds left, they're pushing up the floor. Let's see if these hands work fine, because Cruisin now needs to work overtime. Otherwise, oh, we are going to time, and there is none of it left. 11-10, 2 rounds in the books.
What? Bite of 87. The young kids on the block, the new kids on the block, coming out on top for 2 rounds now in this best of 5. Glean, oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, indeed. That last play was so clean from them. They were able to get down the floor so fast with that stack. The goalie had no idea that there was someone on the backboard, or if they did, they just could not defend in time because time was right there. Time was on the Strandy play. He was sitting right in front of the goal, had the easy pass option, was right there to set up that 2, and just made it so difficult for the goalie to try and get anything done. Down the line, we've seen Bite of 87 be clutch so far this weekend. We saw it the last time they played here on Echo Arena VRML and in venues, and they are doing it again, clutching up in the final moments when they need to. In addition, I mean, they were able to get those fast break points that they wanted and that they needed to be able to make a comeback in this one, to be able to run the tables on Instinct, and were able to do so. And Instinct, to their credit, are playing very, very well, but the little things like those tracking issues and like the missed shots are just adding up, and Bite of 87 is more than happy to make sure that they take this one in 3 if possible for them. However, you know Instinct is going to be going all the way to round 5 if they could, and they want to run it all the way to be able to fight against Ignite down the stretch in the grand finals, which we are just about to see later on tonight.
Thank you, Glean. Rapidly approaching that time, it does seem. Luke, here we are in a potentially decisive 3rd round. Wow. Instinct coming in, really feeling the heat, thanks to Bite of 87. The new kids on the block, as Glean was saying. This is incredible what they've been able to do here.
It really is. I mean, Instinct are winning in possession time, in shots taken, in stuns. The only thing they're not winning is points right now, as Bite of 87 are just able to get it done as one more pass. Instinct. What a play! Finding the first 2 points in round 3.
See what I mean? Occulizator, after all the moves we've seen, pulls another one out of the books, this time going really aggressive with it and then stopping to lay it gently, and kind of an inverse of what I saw earlier on. But just those little changes in pace and movement. It's fun to watch for sure, and honestly, that's kind of a positive thing to see from Occulizator and co, because they have taken a beating here between Ignite and Bite, and oh my, it's the might of Strembitsky! Lightning from the corner.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, Strembitsky is just on fire tonight. Currently 9 points to their name. The only person above is Swagwar with 10. So, I mean, he's currently putting in the work. But Bite of 87 still scoreless. Minute 15 in this 3rd round again. Best of 5, which means best of first to 3 rounds. And if Bite of 87 wins this, they move on to face Ignite. And, well, that will be a fight. But diving in the read from Cruisin'. The clear, not so good, but it will be finished up by Cruisin'. Cruisin' not able to connect with Strembitsky. So it will be the stack of Swag War recovering that one, sending in that one all the way downfield. Flat bounce. Bill will get recovered, though, by Strem once again.
Oh, dangerous passes woven between Time and Co. They've shown the ability to get those grabs. Swag War, just the same. We'll put this one in the bag. Shout out to Sealable. See if Green Pigeon can seal this one. And it's in from Swag War.
Okay, I mean, 87, they're ready. They are feeling hype as they're only 3 behind here in the 3rd round of this best of 5. But Instinct, once again with the judge advantage, looking to extend their lead as they would like to have that 2-goal buffer. Ender, though, with the disc, sees the stack. The stack does break apart, but he still is under pressure, finds the cross pass now to Cruisin'. Cruisin'. Getting pressured by the Green Pigeon. The Green Pigeon is going to force the pass, but the mistakes were not made. Instinct, clean passing plays. 1-on-1, moving in, moving on. 1-on-2, gets it through. Whoa, what a play. Strembitsky finding 5 up for Instinct.
Did you see that? Well, of course you did, but Strembitsky, 90% of players, you put them in that kind of situation, they're not going to be able to have that type of focus, that type of, well, instinct, and just the muscle memory to be able to execute with so much defense in the way while also moving in a million different ways and still finding a pocket. Guess who's going to find it again? It's Strembitsky coming in huge in this quarter, in this round that is, and they are taking it to an 8-point lead. This is a new instinct here, and it's courtesy of Strem making 3s, 2s, and 3s in a very quick succession.
Yeah, they really are. As, well, I mean, Bite of 87 are playing from behind right now. And, well, I mean, Instinct needs certainly a reverse sweep in terms of rounds in order to get the W. Is going to get sent through, not quite to anyone on blue, as Ender is going to recover that for Instinct, looking for the Kung shot. Is not going to work, but it will get recovered, maybe? Yes, by Instinct. Oculasator now with the disc over to Ender. Ender, one more reset to Cruisin'. Cruisin' getting pressured. Jukes finds Ender. Ender low. Connecting for the long pass. What?
Wow. Ooh.
What?
Oh.
What? What a play. What was that, Pally?
That was classic Strembitsky there. One of those double-edged swords. You live by it, die by it sometimes. But putting on the brakes, and for those who watch basketball, in Echo, it's kind of the inverse of an ankle breaker. Because you're not juking out the defender by doing a quick crisscross. No, you're juking them by actually stopping. Oh, putting a cap in what's been a tremendous round. I'm pretty sure Strem scored every goal besides perhaps one from Oculasator here in the round 3.
Yes, that is correct. Oculasator scored the first one only 25 seconds in, but Strem has scored the rest. Swag and Time scoring on the side of Bite of 87. Or sorry. How does that make sense? Oh, the self-goal, that's why. But nevertheless, there's 2 more from, there's Time from the Bite of 87, making it 12-4.
Oh, nicely read on the stack. Looking like just an easy clear, but no, they meet it right at the apex there of the bubble. Couldn't quite get the 3, but a 2 is still points just the same with more than 4 minutes remaining in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I mean, Instinct is looking fierce. Bite of 87, they want to win one more round. They win one more round, they go to the grand finals, and that's, of course, where they want to be. But Instinct, find the disc possession, find the reset. Cruisin', setting that one across. Will it connect? Yes. Strem still under pressure from Swag War, but finds the deep pass over to Ender. Ender diving in, cut pass, dive pass, shot pass, top pocket. What a play! 14-4, Instinct up 10.
You can just see that tangible change of pace, of rhythm, everyone feeling good. Strem definitely starting to fire, but guess what? Once you have a player doing that, they start commanding more and more attention from the defense, and they start getting the defense more on their heels, feeling a little bit nervous, that nervous energy, and that is when you can really open things up for your teammates if you're Strem or otherwise, because you take all that attention, That's great, but you're also a team who's really capable of that team play, of finding the extra pass, finding the open man, and just suddenly your offense is flowing smooth like butter. And right under, it's cruising, tearing them up with a save. And this is what I mean. When you're feeling good, you're feeling great.
Yeah, I mean, you really are. As well, there's a dive, there's another steal, there's another save, there's another whatever from Cruisin', who's just playing out of their mind right now. Setting that one through mid, all the way around, up high, will get collected by the Green Pigeon. I mean, this round's looking very different. The past two rounds, I mean, round 1, 10-7, Bite of 87 won. Round 2, 11-10. Very close nail bites rounds, but this one, 14-4 with 3 minutes left. Instinct has found another gear.
Absolutely have. Finding the duck as well as the pass now for Instinct. They are looking to increase this lead if possible, but at the same time, you know they're not going to be too stressed if they just need to back pass it to Cruisin', who does a bit of a pirouette and seeing if they can make a connection peer-to-peer, but it does appear that Cruisin' will just back it out of here and they'll spend more time.
Yeah, they're just playing the time game. They're playing the control game. Uh-oh, that's not what you wanted. That was a pass in between both of his teammates, as that is going to be cleared all the way downfield. That's a good bounce, but not good enough, as it is going to get red. Bite of 87. Green Pigeon flying in, finding 3, 14-7.
Okay, so they got the three-pointer, and that could, with 2 minutes left, that could still change the pace now. I have my reservations, if only because we've already seen a multitude of times from these teams the willingness to spend clock if they need, and they have a multi-goal lead. So I kind of expect some of that here, but with some super aggressive defense from Bite of 87, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, anything is possible right here, as, well, Instinct are still playing the possession game, the time game, but they're looking insane, but so is Swagwar, who is clearing that one through. No way. No, not quite cleared in, but it is going to be picked up by Oculizator, who is again just going to slow down this play, finds the long pass, does it connect? No, it's not a pass at all. In fact, it's a turnover as time picks it up and sends it right back.
Swagwar and Green Pigeon now kind of in the front line, but their stack splitting up a few times, maybe with a purpose, because now they do have some passing lanes. The vertical pass, a difficult one to hit at that, but it will be Ryruff swinging around, getting stunned out. Strembitsky, likewise, same results. Up top, more results for the defense of Instinct, kicking it up into multiple new gears. Offense, defense, otherwise, they are no nonsense at the moment, as Strembitsky just backs it maybe a little too far, but the time is only 1 minute left on this clock, and just the same, Instinct feeling a little calmer, perhaps just knowing that they've got some pretty good buffer here.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly going to help them, because they're going to get another 2, and 16-7 will not necessarily be the final score, but with about 30-something seconds odd left, by the time they touch this disc again, or maybe the high 20s. Instinct will take round 3, but Bite of 87, I mean, still having 2 more rounds to come back and claim victory.
That's a nice buffer in itself if you're Bite of 87. The key here, as it almost always is in these type of tournaments, the key here is just simply keep your mentals in check, your emotions, because now I know after multiple games, after multiple rounds, this is the point in time where Bite of 87, they're just as well as Instinct, but you're feeling more sweaty. You're feeling more, just these knock 'em out, drag 'em out matches. They take a lot out of you, so they really need to take a breather and show some poise going into the next round. Meanwhile, we're gonna show some sideline casting their analysis from Glean. I'm very curious on what you thought of that return from Instinct.
The return from Instinct is just that, and for me, I think it's a story of the return of Strembitsky. Coming into this finals, he had an injured arm and has just shown that it does not matter, because he absolutely lit up this round. He went off not only offensively but defensively, getting those picks on the rollouts to then be able to convert those into points, a number of critical points that were able to really build momentum for Instinct. And once they got that lead, they never looked back. Because of that, I think Bite of 87 was struggling a little bit just under the pressure from Instinct, and just the amount of times that they were able to not only score, but also just then hold the disc and play with pace. And that's one of the primary things I wanted to mention was Instinct has been able to find their groove by playing with this slowed down pace, where they just take their time, they look for great opportunities, they make sure that they don't overpass and they don't move anything too fast in the mid zone, and then once they get past the mid, they go all out. They try and go as far as they can into the bubble, and once they get that commitment from the defenders, it's been working well so far. Byte has not really had a response to it, but once they do, things might change around. Byte still has the momentum of 2 rounds to 1, but he wouldn't seem that way after the way Instinct played in that round 3.
All right, thanks, Glean. And here we are in the 4th round. Glean mentioning Strambitsky, a target of interest maybe for Byte of 87, because he is indeed leading in stuns, in steals, in points. I mean, a full-fledged effort from Strem, so they got to stop his momentum just on an individual level.
Yeah, they really do. And I mean, Instinct are looking sharp right now. They need, if they get this first point, I mean, that's huge for them. But Byte of 87, some really solid defense. And again, I mean, we call that buffer for rounds are a lot better for them. Of course, Instinct needing to win every single one moving forward in this game and maybe in this season. But it is going to get recovered there by Ender off the wall. Will it get picked up? Yes, by Oculazator. Oculazator moving on through, moving on up. Will it get cleared low? Yes. Off the backboard. In. Maybe. But it is going to be time saying no and turning this way right rack around.
Now on the other side of the floor, just a quick intercept or at least some stuns to dislodge the disc. Briefly, will be Oculazator on the floor, so offense for Instinct again. Byte of 87, their offense on the opposite side, missing a 3 there. Ryrov, I believe. Thing is, they have not even had a lot of 3-point opportunities, period. So for them, I think a focal point also, if they do manage to get the disc back here, is to just find some easy offense. Forget the long bombs, get some of those fundamentals back in, get some dunks even, as we saw oftentimes from these teams.
Yeah, I mean, just guaranteed high percentage plays is what we really need to see. We're already almost 2 minutes in. No points yet in this round 4. Got your mouth around that one. As it is going to be sent across. Is that a pass? Yes, Ryrov sending it high, but no one is there to recollect, unfortunately, for Byte of 87. Now, it will get picked up by Oculazator. Oculazator, good clear. That is going to be low. That's going to get picked up. There is a goaltender back, but they are getting pressured. So it is going to be another reset. A nice little duck and hop there from now to Strem. Strem back to, well, no one that is a friend, because it's going to be the Green Pigeon turning this one around.
Very impressive defense coming in now. The offense, the key to this whole picture that they've not been able to put together for a handful of minutes across these rounds. Need to get some easy goals and execute these passes. There it goes. Beautifully communicated. Green Pigeon, though, being left blue. Daba D, he did die, but Swag War here from the bottom of the wedge will indeed cause a turnover, or at least get the disc back. And there's the pass, but the save. My goodness, Ender now, the defender, right there with Cruisin' as well. They are just allowing nothing as Green Pigeon takes it back, and this might be something. No, that's a miss. Glancing blow, and Strambitsky, the clear to the intercept.
Yeah, I mean, the intercept game in this rounds are just incredible. But Byte of 87 are finally looking really collapsing on this bubble, really looking to find something here. But again, the defense, Ender will end that one flat bounce. Not so flat, but it will be a high bounce, and that will eventually get picked up there by Strambitsky, juking around, trying to find the pass upfield. It's a 3-on-2. These are not good numbers advantages. The numbers are not there, and, well, they shall not be, because it will get turned around by Blue. The Byte of 87 now having it and clearing it through.
These are some incredible defensive plays I'm seeing on either end. That ding would have been incredible in its own right. But they are not able to capture a goal for either side yet. We are 3 minutes plus in, almost 4 minutes in. There's not a score on this board in round 4, and that is an amazing thing in itself. But we've seen some amazing intercepts, steals, saves, and otherwise. And with one drive here, one drive, one shot, one pass, and the finish right at the bottom. It's Oculazator hitting the dish. Strambitsky, happy to oblige. Finally, the cap broken. Wow.
Yeah, the silence broken from both these teams. Instinct, hungry for the next round win. And hey, I mean, if it's 2-0, that would be something, but probably not, because that's going to get sent through real hot, as now Bite of 87 picks this one up. Is not going to get recovered. As that disc floats free, the stack is there ready for Instinct. Bouncing downfield. High, not going to get red, as it does going to bounce awry, as it is going to be through that end. Well, maybe, but it is going to be cruising, picking that one up and sending it back through.
And on maybe a 3, the bomb just off, but it explodes just on a delay. Ender delivering the care package, and they're up by 4.
Wow. Okay. I mean, 4-0, 5 minutes in? This is a very different round from all the rest. I mean, 17 points total round 1, 21 points total round 2, 23 points total round 3. I mean, it just keeps on getting more and more, and this one is just gone back to basics. As 4 points on the board, just over 4 minutes remaining. As a Bite of 87 are still looking for their first score. Now it will be moving in, moving on up, moving on through. Gets 2. There we go. Time. The time is now 4-2.
Time hitting that almost classic Strembitsky type move. Every time I see it, I get almost PTSD from the days of old, because that is one of the. It's just tough to stop. A quick up and under, up and under, up and under. Where am I going? Oh, right below your feet. There's the goal. Needed to get it. They did. They had the nice numbers, essentially one-on-one into the goal, and you will gladly take those, because it's just been few and far between, it seems like, in the bubble when there's a full defensive squad there. The defense there paying off. Green Pigeon with a disc. A pass up ahead, and one final one, but it's from Ender again. It's not just cruising, it's Ender too, being able to defend with the best of them, and that is why they are the defending champions.
Yeah, I mean, Oculazator with 2 saves, Ender with 2, cruising with 6. I mean, all of these players can play goaltender, and they certainly can at the highest level, but there's a long 3. Oh, man, time saying no thank you, as that is going to be turned right back around. Quick passes here for the Bite of 87. There is a goaltender back, getting pressured. That reset is good. Green Pigeon looking back, slowing this play down. Still 2 behind, 3 minutes left.
And wow, what a pass woven between a lot of Geo, but Too Dangerous could not do anything with it on the reception. Cut off by Ender there, as Ender finds a deep pass, and another one similarly to Strembitsky. It's a 1-on-2. He's just going to go for it. Maybe too bold on this grind of a match. It's turned into low scoring, as you mentioned, and stuff like that. Just not able to get it done. This could result in some plays on the other end, although Cruisin now, almost between Cruisin and Time, they almost, I want to say, perma-goalie strats for both teams for at least some junctures here in this round.
Yeah, for some junctures at the very least, and well, not quite perma-goalie, the ideal perma-goalie, as they just rotate back so quickly, but it is going to get recovered. That's an open 3. That's an open 3. They get 2, though. This game's tied.
Yeah, I guess the goalie wasn't so permanent after all. You're absolutely right. 2 points from that Green Pigeon. So after an exchange of back and forth, we finally have 4-4. With only 2 minutes left in, well, of course, round 4. So buckle up. Reminder, 1 win here for the Bite of 87. They will indeed upset the champions and move on to face Ignite. So Instinct, they need to clutch it up here and show that veteran experience that they're known for.
Yeah, they really do. They really do. I mean, that's some of that patience right there. That's some of that experience. I mean, 2 minutes on the clock. They know that they have a good chance as this duck comes through for cruising now to Ender. Ender moving on up, finding on through, pass, good shot, 2, Instinct, up by 2, 1:30 left on the clock.
There you go, the Strem Classic, just 1 up and under that time, not an array, but nonetheless, what a play to put them within reach of maybe forcing another decisive round. This is a precarious lead, though. So low scoring compared to the prior rounds. I have no idea what's going to happen here, except some
no.
clutch plays.
Oh,
put it away, Oculazator. He nailed it.
He did. He did. 65 seconds left in this 4th round. And Instinct are looking for a fight. No, they're looking to put down Bite of 87 right here, right now. But 5 points. There still is time with 50 seconds left. Bite of 87 needs some quick shots, quick threes, and, well, that's going to be working for them. Moving on up. There's an open three. Oh, they don't get it off. That is going to get picked up there by Instinct. Instinct, Ender over to Oculusator. Deep downfield, going for the cloud shot. No way! Oculusator hits the cloud in this bronze medal match. 12-4.
It is raining shots. It's raining Ox, and put on the specs. Dimwee, where you at? A cloud shot has indeed been hit here in VRML once again. You see it attempted. You see it attempted many a times. Not often you see the connection. Oculusator absolutely putting them away in this round, courtesy the last 2 3-pointer shots. Amazing.
Yeah, it really is amazing. And, well, there's another save from the amazing Cruisin', who's just cruising on in for another round win. 12-4 reset. 0-0. Next round wins. Glean, oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Oculusator feeling it in this one. Now, I wanted to reflect a little bit back on last season on what happened during the championship game when Instinct really turned it up by forcing turnovers during rollouts. They've been doing it here this weekend, and they've been doing it in this round, especially down the stretch of that fourth round. They did it a little bit in the third round when Strambitsky started popping off, but this fourth round especially as well from Oculusator. Forcing those turnovers very early on into the offensive possession of Bite of 87 is making sure that they don't even get a chance to get down the field to try and score, to do anything that they want to do. They're just forced to be back on defense if they can even get back in time before the shot goes in. In addition, both teams, I know you guys mentioned this, have goalies playing very far back, and I think that's primarily because both these teams have to respect not only each other's range, but both teams' capability to get down the field and score as quickly as they can. With these, of course, being the second seed and third seeded teams, they are well known for their stacks and just how fast they can move with those two players together in that stack. So they have to make sure that they have some defense all the way back there to try and recover the disc as fast as possible. Don't give up those fast break points, especially in such a low scoring game as this one or in this particular round. Now, round 5, Instinct has huge momentum going into this. They're looking at the reverse sweep here against Bite of 87, and Bite of 87 has to be feeling the pressure of what is certainly might be coming, but they can't let that get to them. They have to keep the mental up, just like you guys have been saying this entire time. Make sure that they make the most of their opportunities like they have during this entire season.
Absolutely. Thank you, Glean. It all comes down to this. End of the season in the next 10 minutes, plus or minus a few, between these two teams. And ridiculous stats on the board already, just looking at some of it. An absolute grinded out match that was, especially that last round. You look at the board too, and you see 5, 4, 2, 3 saves from Swag War Time, Right Rough, Green Pigeon. Say, oh, that's a lot of saves between them. That they must be dominating that department. And you look at the other end too. Well, look, you got 2 saves, 8 saves, 2 saves from Ender, Oculusator, and Cruisin', and just amazing fight that they're putting up here. But now, well, Bite has to put up a fight if they want to come back against this well-experienced defending champion team from last season. This is gonna be an absolute war.
Yeah, it really is. And, well, who's going to put up the first goal? It's going to be Bite of 87. That's what they needed. The Green Pigeon finds the first 2. And as you were saying, Pally, I mean, as Dimwee likes to say, Sir Dimwee, that is, we got almost a bingo card. I wanted to say it in round 1, but it didn't. The Strem still doesn't have a save. In round 1, every single person on the arena had an assist, a point, and a save, except for Strem. Strem didn't have any saves. So, and he still doesn't. But, I mean, every single player are playing out of their minds right now. I mean, all these players are mechanically incredible. It really just comes down to that team play. Well, let's see who's going to find the better team play, as it is going to get turned over, and Instinct has control.
And in the control, indeed, of Instinct, needing to find some more rhythm here. I'm curious about the scoring output of this round, if it's going to be similar to what we saw last time. maybe a result of the type of match that we've seen here, going full 5 rounds, maybe the endurance factor. Otherwise, could we see a return to form from the earlier matches, higher scoring outputs? I'm not quite sure. These teams both have that nervous energy about them, but simultaneously, the calmness. It's weird to explain, but this push and pull, it's not producing a lot of goals, but it is certainly a lot of movement, a lot of disc movement happening here all over the place.
Yeah, it really is a great clear there from Strembitsky. Strembitsky is going to get read by Ocklazator. Ocklazator moving around table, losing around the double ding. No, you hate to see that. Oh my goodness, what a play. That's still going to get picked up by Strembitsky. Strembitsky sees the open net, but instead sees the open pass. Is going to get recovered, but there's the goal. Ender finding it, 2-2.
The jaw dropped a little bit at that Oculasator one. I think it was even a triple. It almost toilet bowled around the goalpost before it went out. You almost never see it happen like that. But that said, they kept the concentration, and Ender was able to, just as the stun came out, still get the disc where it needed to be.
Yeah, they certainly did. And, well, no pass to the left is open, so it's going to be pass to the right first. Now connecting to Time, looking for the quick reset to Pigeon, looking across. It will connect over to Ryruff finding the low pass. Now over to Cruisin diving in. No, it's Time! It's going to be 4-2. What a play from Bite of 87.
Very, very necessary goal, and that applies to all of them. Simple move on paper, but in the heat of battle, that is all you need. Just that duck, just shake the defender, and you're not going to get an easier goal than that, putting in the work and the squats to make it happen. How about it?
Yeah, it's been something else. And there's a bounce. No, there's a pass. There's a shot. There's another ding. Oh, no. Instinct down by 2. And, man, this game is going all the way for sure, but it's going to get recovered by Ender. Getting the clear through, but again, another turnover, just another turnover. It's just a ping pong game as finally it will get recovered by Strem, slowing it down, but not for long. Quick pass, bounce pass, shot pass, no goal. Swagwar to Green Pigeon to out.
Some miscommunications there, perhaps, indeed, as the focal point was not on the disc, but more so the stuns, and we're seeing some more of that here. Again, as this will be the case, especially the longer a tournament goes, the longer a series goes, you're going to start seeing these teams, fighting for what looked nice and easy and casual maybe in the earlier rounds. Now it's like every single goal, every single save, you really, really have to earn.
Yeah, I mean, you're fighting for every inch, no doubt, as that is a pass to nobody, and the stack does break apart, so no one's really there able to recollect for Instinct. So Bite of 87 will happily recover that one, send it through, but I mean, there's that Permagoli-esque strat coming from both these teams as Cruisin is back there. Now another long reset. I thought that was a clear almost as Cruisin picks it up and just moves on in.
Yeah, again, that impending threat of all these accurate shooters. So you're right. They're playing some extended goalkeeping and leading into some extended resets, but they do join on the front line at the end of the day, and trying to make that patient play here, working it up the floor. There's Ock to the top, and one handoff play, and hands down, man down. Cruisin gets the 4-point tie, assisted by Ender.
Wow. Okay. I mean, this is just like last round. It's very disciplined. The difference being it's very even. They're going blow for blow. No one is having a run up. Well, someone eventually will have to, or at least be a point up, as it is going to be Bite of 87. Moving on through, Ryruff over, but going to get read by Ender, as that is going to get sent. But right back, Green Pigeon. Now over to Ryruff. Ryruff moving in. No, back pass, and just reset, slowing it down. Bite of 87.
Really what they need to do is start finding some easier opportunities if they can. I know it's a tall task. Nothing is easy when it comes to getting past a defense like Instinct, of course, but that kind of calm execution is what I want to see, not the strong passes and these difficult-to-catch ones. That's perfect. Great lead on the cut. Time did not really have a man on him to defend until it was much too late, and the Eagle Eye from Swagwar helped get that one done.
Yeah, they really did, and, well, I mean, 6-4, Bite of 87 gets 2 more, 4 minutes left. I mean, still plenty of time to score for Instinct. But, I mean, these teams are really needing to find the gas pedal right here, because this is when it matters most. Whoever loses this round, season over. Congratulations on winning third, but of course, you want to win first, as that is going to be another reset for Instinct. As a Cruisin slows it down for not for long. Now over to Occulizator. Occulizator deep pass to Ender. Ender looking for the cut, the good, the goal, stun. No, the shot, the recovery. There we go. Cruisin getting it done. 6-6.
My goodness, that first miss could have been one of those things that you kind of get a little bit upset about if you're the player, but instead Cruisin saying, okay, that's fine, I'm going to rebound and put it back. That's the short-term memory that I've been saying all weekend long is what you need to have in these tournaments. Forget the miss. Just take your points. Keep playing with all the actions per minute as Occulisator now approaching the 3-minute mark. They could take a lead. The direct pass down below, but not reaching its mark. It's back to time, and they are 3-stacked now down the floor on this stretch for maybe a goal.
Maybe a goal, but it must be a miss because it's going to be a slap downfield, but it's not really going cleanly through, so will just get turned over by Bite of 87. Game still tied at 6. Now down low to Swagwar. Swagwar over and across. Read by Cruisin. Cruisin not able to get the clear because of the stack. Read it. No. 87 right back in. There's no one in net. Now there is. Diving in. Backboard. Oh! 2 more time. He can save. He can score 8-6.
That is a huge hit to make over the diving defender. Now, had that been a direct shot into the goal, that probably would have been saved knowing the personnel in that goal. So, time, the great recognition, the focus, and even the turnaround. You see players using that to their advantage, turning around to check behind them just to bait the defender out before making a shot. That is a massive, massive hit because now you're really on the heels of your Instinct. You know you got to score a little bit more, but instead getting stored by the stuns. And it's Ender. Oh, one-on-one. You don't want that. You don't want that because he'll take it. 8-8.
Here we go. Ender, having so many options there, finds the tight angle on the near side to the far side pocket. Oh my goodness, what a shot. But 8-8, I mean, these teams are hot right now, hungry to get into the grand finals in this 5th round, as it is going to be the Bite of 87 with the just advantage. Now quickly over to time getting a pocket pick by Occulisator. Occulisator looking for the boop shot, the boop shot, the boop, no, off the ding ring, off the post. He hit the cloud, but the boop was not meant to be, as it is going to be Cruisin picking this one up and sending it right back forward to Occulisator.
Would have been a legendary hit, still might be yet. There's Ender down below, the goal not made. Occulisator coming around into the goal for the big 3-point lead. Occulisator just devastated them.
Ock not hitting the boop, but he'll take the 3 alley-oop because that is a lead that they need. It's 53 seconds. The Bite of 87 need a 3 to tie this game. They need a 3 to tie this game, or they need 2 goals, and that's certainly not an easy ask right here, right now. But it is going to be Ender moving in fast, moving for the long pass. It will connect to Occulisator. Occulisator right back. That's a long and scary reset in this moment. But Cruisin gets it. Oh my. Finds the short pass to Strem. Strem gets the clear.
Oh my goodness, they need to get their stacks together right now, or else that reverse sweep could be a reality. 2-0 was the lead of the Bite of 87, but right now they need to buckle up, bite down, and clamp down. They need a 3. They need a stun. No, not the 2. It's done. It's gonna be a 1-point win in the bottom of round 5, and it will be Instinct, the victory by the skin of their teeth.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Spark telling me the 5.7 meter shot, nowhere near to the 3. But GG Instinct, the defending champions of Season 4, will continue on in the grand finals. And Glean, tell us more.
Indeed they will, and this was just a drawn-out battle, guys. I'm sure you guys saw it. The exhaustion from both these teams, I think, was showing. The stacks were a little bit slower, the clears going a little bit astray, the passes maybe a little bit miscommunicated, but Instinct finds their way through the battle of endurance. They were able to put in the shots when they needed to. Occulisator coming alive. It feels like every round in the succession of this reverse sweep has been about one particular player. Strembitsky in round 3. In round 4 and in round 5, Occulisator just doing so much work and really just taking things to another level. Of course, we can't forget Ender and Cruisin, of course, doing such phenomenal work as well. However, let's not forget those young guns on Bite of 87 and just how well they have played not only throughout the season, but here in this finals weekend. Look out for them because, like you said, Pally, they could be coming for the title in the next couple of seasons. They will be up there certainly trying to make their names known. And they played a phenomenal game tonight. Instinct just came out and defended their title that little bit better. So we will be moving on to the grand finals in just a moment.
Thank you, Glenn. Excellent analysis throughout that incredible match. Lower bracket best of 5, and you go down to literally just last seconds of the fifth round. Again, it seems like across EU, OC, and now NA, you can't even script it better. It happens in these big moments. And I absolutely, of course, we're going to see Instinct more in the future, in the very near future. So, like for 87, I just want to concur with what you said because this was a team, and I've said it a couple times on recent streams, getting back into it recently. But literally from before the season started, having talked with some of these players and just kind of seeing where they're going, what they're doing this season, I was shocked to find the fact that these players, we're not able to get on a master team. Swagwar especially is one of those players, whether in VRML, NEPA, or otherwise, he's been on a quick rise. Now, with objective eyes, disregarding any of the anything else, echo, bias, drama, whatever you want to call it, I don't know all of it these days. But what I do know is when I see a good player, a great player who is on the cusp of greatness and excellence, and to see this team, you look at that roster, they just took the defending champs to round 5. If you asked anyone, I think, or at least most people in Master Tier, you polled the players and you said, hey, Time, Green Pigeon, Swagwar, Ryruff, would they finish third on their teams in Master Division in North America? Such a cutthroat division it is. People would have probably said no. I don't think they've not been there before. They've hovered in the area of Master here and there, High Diamond, things like that. But would this roster do what they have done? People would have said no. So if nothing else, I know the loss stings badly, as it always does in these big time situations. But I hope have earned a lot of respect for what they were able to do, and the fact that they are here in the first place, whereas there are 500 other teams who are not. So shout out to them for a wonderful season. And that is my pedestal. I'm off it now.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely incredible. It was an incredible match. And yeah, huge shout out to all the players, but also huge shout out to all those 500 other teams in NA and many more in EU and OCE. A huge shout out to the community for making all these games so amazing. Huge shout out as well to of our sponsors here in VRML, VR Cover, Asterion Products, VR Wear, Arma, and serious shout out to the creator team, to the mod team, to the board, because they are the one that makes this so much fun. The board making this all happen, the mods working all the stuff behind the scenes, and the creators making some incredible assets for the stream. So if you see somebody with a name, with a role in the Discord that says creator team, give them a thank you, because seriously, all the work that they do is self-directed. They decided to do it. And hey, if you want to help more amazing creator assets, more amazing VRML stuff, check out our Patreon, patreon.com/VRML. But man, oh man, I mean, what an incredible night of matches. What an incredible season of matches. Thank you for being a part of our community. And hey, there's one match left.
Just to clarify there, Luke, when I said yeah, I was not yaying at thanks to the board, this and that. That'd be very self-indulgent. I was yaying the creators though, because they have done such a phenomenal job. So extra shout outs to them for so many of these new transitions, animations, intros. I love it so much. It's amazing stuff. But yes, with that said, we are going to take a break, not for all too long, because as exhausting as that had to have been, the stress of that match and the sweat that's been expended here, we've still got at least another best of 5, if not 2, in the upper brackets, the championships, as we approach the very end of Season 5. So don't go too far. We're going to be back in just a little bit for your championships.
Welcome back. I am Offbeat, and I am here today with, you know them, this is Instinct, one of your teams here for VRML Finals. How you guys feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, just the banging mentality over here.
That is what I like to hear,
100%.
and of course, echoed amongst everyone here, I'm sure. You guys have been kind of one of the top teams here to watch throughout the season.
Kinda.
So,
Yeah, kind of.
kind of?
Whoa.
You're up there.
Where's
Top
like
two,
20?
sir. Top two.
Yeah.
You guys are one of the favorites coming in here. What's it like to prepare for something like that? Is there anything you're kind of worried or concerned about going into your prepping for finals?
We probably should have scrimmed more than like twice in the last 6 weeks, but we don't really need to against these 8 other master teams. We're just kind of waiting for Ignite. So we'll see how.
And when it comes to that,
we got a
you know,
couple
like
more
our
weeks.
mentality, you know, just since day one, we've just been better. So we just, you know, just be better, and that's how it goes.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Awesome. I don't think we were expecting anything else. So you guys obviously have been around for a while. Team players know you, fans know you. Why should teams be rooting for you guys specifically coming into finals here? What makes you unique?
Well, we've got Ender, and we've got Cruisin'. We've got
And we
Akio
have
Sater,
2 spaghetti
and
members.
we've got 2 spaghetti members, not just one.
2.
2.
Wow.
And
So
He's
there's
not
a lot
lying.
to
More than
cheer
my
for
team
on
has.
this team, really. There's a lot to
you
cheer
know,
for.
our sub's name has a
YouTuber?
number in it.
I make
Wow.
3-pointers sometimes.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. Unlucky.
I've heard those can help. Well, hopefully I will be calling a few of them. Give us some exciting moments to cheer for in the casters booth, and we will see you all in finals soon enough. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Best of luck this coming weekend.
Yeah, we don't need it, but thank
Let's
you.
go.
Welcome back, everyone. I am Offbeat. I am here with Ignite. You know them. You know the name. Guys, how are you feeling about finals this year?
I am excited. Let's go, finals. I'm so excited. Let's go.
Awesome, awesome. Love to hear it. Guys, everyone knows your name, of course. You've been one of the top teams in the league for so long. Last season, though, you ended up dropping that final to Instinct. Has that got any, like, little extra, you know, fire under your butts for this year?
Definitely fire. Yes, fire is. I see flames on game. That's fire right there.
Yeah, we gotta take it back. It belongs to us. We're just letting them borrow it.
Awesome, awesome. Have you guys been doing any sort of like special prep for finals? Any specific teams that you've been studying up on and making plans against?
No.
Not at all.
None whatsoever.
No, we've just been
Not at all.
We've just been scrimming and doing all the regular stuff we've been doing for years.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If it's worked
if it
before, it'll
ain't
work
broke,
again.
right?
Yep.
I mean, it didn't work last
Awesome.
time,
Need to
but
fix
hopefully
it.
it works this time.
We don't talk about last time.
Awesome, awesome. And lastly, guys, why should everyone be cheering for you specifically? You're like the New York Yankees of Echo Arena. Why should everyone be cheering for what is really considered to be the favorites?
Some people lose sight of the fact of what we're doing hasn't really been done yet in the sport before. So just because we're doing so good consistently, it's still something new to the scene. So I don't know. People should cheer for us to break new boundaries and go higher than anyone's ever been.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. So this has been Ignite. Thank you everyone for watching, and enjoy the finals.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Pioneers at the VR Challenger League champions. This has been an incredible journey for you guys from beginning to end. Lemmings, I know your voice is out, but let's hear it. Let's hear some thoughts.
I feel incredible. These guys, there's no one on this planet that I want to be with than these guys. It's incredible. No words. I got no voice. I have no words.
Go here, Blue, and Gravity need control this disc. Don't tell me Eclipse is going to score another goal. They have a man, Lemming, with just the disc and a free area in front of him to go for. He has an easy open shot. He's going to go for the 2-point to buy as much time. He's going to hold on to this one. He's digging it. He's digging it. He wants to know. He's digging it. Showing Gravity they have no chance to come back into this one. The slam dunk. And that's the slam dunk to end the game, basically, Blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joker has just won the championship.
Joker is going to be your Season 3 champions as they take Hangarillas in 3 in this best of 5. They do it without a bracket reset. This team has gone undefeated for the entire season. Joker is dominant. The New York Kings are the Season 4 North American champions. They have dethroned Ignite. Quickly up to Mozzie. Mozzie now moving in for the one-on-one under assault. Taking the shot, he hits the bottom pocket.
All the comfort from Gavici. Gavici will look for that back pass and approaching the bubble and going for it to the upper pocket. That is Ender.
Remaining. They're going to go in. They're going to be stunned out. It's going to be one more grab here. Tapped out. A hero fling for the win. Now it's going to be a goal. It's 9 for Booth, and they take it.
Unbelievable, Disney. We are in the thick of it, and it's going to be Ender trying to end it, and Strapansky takes it for the 2.
Buff, and on a save of Frog. At the last second, it's good for the win.
Trying to find pass, but it is instead intercepted by Connemara. Chaos, and Connemara, what is that shot?
Look up high, maybe a self-bounce that, but instead a turnover, and maybe even, it's Caesar!
Oh my.
Boom again! And they are absolutely bonkers!
Bouncing wide out of the bubble, but where is the stacks? Well, they're trying to come back, but they're all stunned as the bounce shot!
Oh my.
Jay Walker gets 2.
So talk to me, tell me about all your insecurities, and I'll try to make you see what I see. You're happier than I've ever seen you. It's true, often fake it. You're better now, it's right here.
Hello, everybody. Guess what? Guess what? We've got the championship match here right now for North America in Season 5 of VRML. This is it. There's no more matches after this, well, barring a reset anyways. This is what the last several months have built up to. This returning defending champion team in Instinct, back again against Ignite, the domineering team of the last several years prior and several seasons prior. I could not be more excited to get things going. Now, just real quick before we do start and I introduce the whole squad, I did want to just say that I want to dedicate this weekend's cast that I've done and that I will do to my grandpa Dennis, who raised me as a son. He was the original Palador from whom I stole the name. He's the reason that I do what I do and love what I love, which is to say that I love Echo Arena. Glad to be here with my folks and back where I, well, belong. Sir Dimwee, another finals we're casting together here. We got Glean on the sidelines. We got Newton Dad on the cams. We got Princess helping on the moderating end along with Blank and helping earlier on as well. And full crew here today and an amazing match I'm hoping for here next.
Hope isn't the word. Knowledge and expectation are the words. So here's the thing. Every single one of you watching right now, every single one of you have some sort of social media, Facebook, Twitter, Reddit. I don't care what it is. Copy this, the link above, copy that link, paste it there, and you spend 1 to 3 sentences expressing what this game means to you and why someone should check it out right now. Pop it out there. That is your responsibility. It is on you whether or not you fall through on that responsibility. I hope you will. I hope to see Twitter flooded, absolutely flooded with references to our finals here, because you know, I know, we know that this will be one of the best matches of Echo Arena you will ever witness. And
Don't forget, you're going to be bald if we hit 1,000.
Look. Look.
I'm looking. Oh, hey. We've got the Clippers already prepped.
Get
apparently.
on social media right now.
Okay.
Get the people here.
Get the people here. Hey, I'll add on to it. I'll learn a new gifable TikTok dance as well if we hit 1,000 or heck 750. I don't care. I will do it. It'll be gift for years to come, just like the old one. Ooh.
What's up, Glean?
Man, I'm just so excited to be here casting this one with you guys. It's such a pleasure to be on this cast and in this game. I was on the semifinals match on the sidelines casting that game, and oh, it was such a thrill to go through that cast and to see that gameplay. These teams have a long storied history over the past couple of seasons of facing off against one another, so it will be phenomenal to see them match up here in this grand finals.
Phenomenal is often the word in these finals, but of course a long road ahead for Instinct if they wish to come back and successfully retain that championship. They're coming up on a amazing match, 5-rounders, but they got to do it a couple of times here in a best of 5 as the first shots well and alive for Jay Walker and crew. On the board first for Ignite.
Yeah, Ignite is going to get that first goal here. 25 seconds in, they're going to make the statement that they are, well, they're fresh. They are fresh. They've been watching. They have been resting, getting their beauty sleep, their beauty minutes in, getting some aqua, some refreshers, and are in this game. And look at that! What a read there by Kong to get that one picked off. Ignite back in possession. 1 minute off the clock as Kong sends this one in. Hits Ryan. Unbelievable. Gets the 1v1 and hits it for the 2. They're up by 4.
Oh, they are ready to play. Up by 4, but that is those plays worth more than the 4 points that's on the board, because that is just a good boost of energy, positive energy here for Ignite against an Instinct team which already showed up a multitude of times in the clutch in recent history there versus Bite of 87. But boy, oh boy, Instinct, they are going to be, they're at the position, I said this earlier, where even when they won, 5 minutes after they won last season, they were already admitting in interviews they knew they still would have something to prove this season against Ignite.
And yeah, it feels that way as well. I mean, they come into this matchup, the underdog, Ender sending that one in. And especially after a 5-round victory. I mean, we're talking, they won by 1 point in the 5th round. That is a victory by the narrowest possible margin. Bite of 87 played absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to those guys, as I'm sure they're watching. I hope they're watching. As Strembitsky, major turnover, though, gives it away. Their game on the back line. Cruising backs up, back into the goal, but there's another turnover there. Strembitsky, Oculazator turns it around. Is that going to be on? No, the Stack gets it.
It's tough. We've seen in that last match as well in the lower bracket finals, right? They were both cruising and time. They were biding their time in the back line, really deep, deeper than usual, in fact, because of the scoring threats present on the rosters. Likewise for this team and Ignite, clearly, where you just have so many dangerous scorers. Instinct as well. I mean, you don't want to give up these threes in these situations in finals, really. You want to just play methodical if you can and not let the game get away from you.
Oh, no. Strem gets a cut. Gets the goal. There you go. Instinct is going to hit that one. Strem was wide open, cutting it on the near side. They did have Kung back protecting that lane, but wasn't able to get in the way of that pass. That was a beautiful setup there from Ender to Strem. That is fantastic communication. Instinct to finally cut that lead in half. They are on the board.
And Strembitsky was an absolute tank of a player there in that last match, seeing if they can find some more fire. Yet today, they're going to fight fire with a stack and see if they can acquire the disc. It's Kung and Ender, the double KO. Meanwhile, the goal! And they hit it 7-2. It will be Ryan. Doesn't miss, as you say.
Ender was right there, almost got the hand on it. But was not quite able to get in that lane. Ryan hits that 10 meters out. That is just how good this Ignite team is. Your margins of error here are non-existent. Absolutely non-existent as Cruisin handling this one. Undersold by that chain. Quick pass near side. Ock over to Ender on the far side. As Ender now will walk this one up as there's some stuns on the near side. As Ender walking it, still has a lot of, had some space, but now that's 3 blues around him. We'll send this one up, hits the hands of Oculazator immediately. Undersold by that chain. That's Game and Ryan. That is a pair I would not like to see face-to-face. As Cruisin says, what up, hit Strem, cutting to Ender. Ender brings, one more pass to Oculazator. Too many bodies in front. Still goes for the cut, and Ryan's going to get the pick off in the clear.
And even from that distance, about 5 meters out, that's still too much space against a trio of defenders in the goal for Ignite. They still take it in, and maybe shutting me up with a 5-meter throw again, but this time from a tighter corner and a tighter pocket. They will bring it within 3. Oculazator.
That was literally, you watch that one back, watch the slow-mo there. That is literally the only spot in that goal that he could have hit on Kong in that moment. That is the only spot. Kong gave him only a foot right behind him. And that was it. And he hit the whole foot. As a game, quick pass to Ryan. They set up. There's a turnover. Ender lock shot. Is that going to be on? Oh, it goes just wide. Oculazator in the area. No game is going to get this one up. Ignite back in possession. Jaywalker pocket picked out. Strembitsky has Ender nearby. Goes up to Oculazator. They've got 3 on the bubble. Open goal shot. Kong gets it picked off and sent away.
Oh, wow. The unselfish play from Strembitsky hitting Ender over there, but then took an extra second to find the shot, and that was enough for King Kong to do what he does every finals, every season, and all the grab. But the grab back, Kong fanning himself off and dusting off the shoulders, saying just another day at work for me.
Oculazator had that one clean and just could not get away with it. That's a 5-point lead to Ignite here. My goodness, I'm floored right now. This is some phenomenal gameplay we're witnessing. Oculazator under assault by that chain, still gets it off to Strem. Strem times it, but Game gets there as he gets it cleared out as he gets stunned down. That chain is right there. Kong is setting his foot up. Jaywalker in the area. Is he going to be able to redirect it? No, he gets stunned down. That disc is loose, though. Will be picked off by Oculazator, who now loses the handle on it, but a good recovery by Ender, turns it around, but gives it off to Game. Oh, no. Well, they get it back. Oh, nope, they get it back again.
My goodness, what a flurry that was. Exchanges of possession, but Disc now lost on the possession to Cruisin, slaps it out of there, and the tunnel covered, but not covered enough perhaps, just gets there in time as the boosted players fly by. Ender trying to get a grab on this. Meanwhile, that's a dangerous pass, but does miss the defensive stack as Ryan brings it up the floor. It's Game. Game, though, getting stunned. Wow. An uncommonality there, but they will gladly take it and maybe send it for the impending stack. No one defending, and they are scoring. Cruisin. 6 points now on the board.
And they come back within 3 there, 6-9. Shout out to Takeshi's third 318 on the board. Actually going to be 310 once we come out of the tubes here. As, yes, they get another one there. They're back with a 3. Ignite still in the lead. They maintain that lead. We'll see if they can hold on to that lead. 3 minutes to go here. Instinct very aggressive with that chain. For that reason right there, they get a bad pass out of it, but Ryan will get it recovered. Going across the Kong there. Kong is Jaywalker near side. Jaywalker and Kong maybe going to get Jaywalker on a 1v1 off the backboard. What a shot! That is top-level Echo Arena if I've ever seen it.
What that was called is putting your defender at mercy, at your mercy. Because Jaywalker, the moment he unleashed that disc, went for the stun, kind of lurched forward for the stun as well. So now you're putting that defender, who's otherwise one of the best in the world, in a position where they can't do anything about it.
Nothing about it as all as cruising up the Strem here near side. 5-point lead currently to Ignite. It's Ender. Walks it. Gets it by Jaywalker barely. That was a dangerous pass, but that's why they're the best. They got to play within those narrow margins. Cruising up to Ender. Has Oculizer cutting in. Good read. Ock ducks 2. Hits the bottom. Pocket. They're once again back within 2 minutes to go.
Hey, Doc Ock, just what the doctor ordered, showing all the moves in the books. 3-point differential here, Ignite. Currently in control, but for how long is the question. Instinct has been through an absolute ringer, but they have shown exactly why that they still belong here and why they are the defending champs. They are coming for the heads of Ignite there, as it will be a near turnover. No! Back into the midfield as they struggle for control.
As now picked up there, Strembitsky tries to get that one Oculizer on the near side. Finds his way to the wall. Good pickup there by Game. Oh, nice play on Oculus. Strem picks the pocket. They've got a 2v1 against Kong. That chain's getting together. Strem will soft reset that one to, that's Cruising on the back line. Oh, they've got numbers right now. 4v3. They're going to attack, and they're going to get the points, and they're back within one with 1 minute to go.
Unbelievable. Boy, the patience that they just showed there, the concentration, the focus, laser focus. It was the reset from Strem back. Soft enough to be caught by Cruisin', the graceful pirouette, looking unpressured completely, and then as the chaos unfolded, as the storm raged, they still found the goal with the passes to completion. A thing of beauty, and now it's back into the hands of Strem. They've got a chance to take a lead, Dimwee.
They do indeed. As Strem sends this one through this near side tube. They have a stack down there. Will they be able to collect? They do. Ender inverting off the ceiling as Cruising cross. They've got a 2v1. They've got a 3v1. Oh, the shot off the post. Disc is loose. And Game is going to get there to pick it up and turn it around. He sends it to the valley. Oh, what an ugly bounce there at mid. That is unfortunate, though. Game will get there to collect. But instead of Strembitsky with the pickoff. 21 seconds. Time for one more goal. Game will get it picked off. Turn around. That's a long heave. That will be high and wide as it finds his way up to the ceiling there. 12 seconds to go. One more shot, and they sink it in. Ignite will seal the deal in round 1, 14-10.
So say we all, man, Ignite once again in the clutch. Glean, what'd you think?
Man, first off, Instinct has just gone through the ringer. They've been playing back-to-back games all night. They just went through a reverse sweep best of 5, and yet they still look this consistent, and they still bring Ignite to within 4 points in this round 1. They've been playing that slower game, which works so well against there against Bite of 87, and it's appearing to work here again. They've been able to get a number of good opportunities. By going through this slower play, they're able to break through mid and get inside the bubble, which is exactly what they need to do. But just on the other side, Ignite, having been rested after winning their first set against Instinct back in the semifinals, they're looking very fresh, looking very clean. They've been playing just their normal game, their standard game. They have the fast stacks, they have the passes, and you just can't give them any sort of lane because they're going to score at basically every opportunity. And you could see a lot of what that was happening here. Would you give them an open look, they're going to sink it. And Instinct has to find a way to try and shut down these phenomenal players on Ignite.
Tall task indeed. There were glimpses, there were windows of opportunity there towards the end of the round. Dimwee, I think at this point, it's a matter of having that ability to just look within yourselves and find those, again, your fundamentals and rely on those. Because I know, as Glean says, as we have said, they have been through a lot of matches already here today. but they got to search for the easy goals and search for the calmness in that storm, as I mentioned earlier on, and they'll be just fine. And it's going to start with guys like Strembitsky here on this team, causing a turnover and maybe even the 3. Cruisin completes the play alongside the stack, and they will cap the first goal.
And beautiful 3 there, a 7-meter 3 at that instant, getting the first goal here in round 2 after only going down by what was 2 goals in the end, but really it was just 1 point to the last second there. So Ignite now joust advantage. Good pass there, Ryan, near side. They they set up in it's almost like a relay, but they don't send the they don't extend all the way into the offensive zone though. Turnover there, Cruisin, sending it turning it around there, though will be picked up by Ryan. It gets it back up here to Kong, who wanted that shot but not going to get it.
Question is, who will the stuns? And diving out was Cruisin, so that's going to be sent opposite lane, opposite side of the floor, all by its lonesome, gathers and finishes again with the 3. Oculus Satyr puts them up by 6 points, and that is an absolute punch in the gut here, starting off this second round.
Yeah, that is a big time goal there for Instinct to get ahead 6 points. It's going to be tough to hold on to that lead, but that's what you need to do against this Ignite team. You've got to get ahead, so when you make those mistakes, those inevitable mistakes that they will punish you for, you have a little bit of a cushion to absorb that. And right now they do have that cushion, a 6-point cushion. That's a minimum of 2 goals. It would need to be 2 threes as Ryan bringing it in, hits it for a 2, and that will keep them out by 2 goals, as stated.
And that the way that entire play was decided, as Ryan ever crafty around the goal, was, well, it was a moment that stack there, Strembitsky and I believe Ender, just lost their link. Now, they immediately went back to grab each other again and get that chain, but just that brief moment, that's like you said, a second is all you need to be punished for a mistake, but they will maybe have a chance at a great make. That would have put them up even more to expand this lead. They still might just yet. Dangerous back pass. Going to be intercepted, though, by a diving Kung. Midfielders aplenty. Midfielders stunned. And eventually, the disc wielder game able to send that back as Kung. The danger is everywhere here.
Yeah, they keep catching us off guards with those back passes. Kung had a good stop there. Ryan bringing it in is going to get the 1v1, the 2v1. Oh, passes to Jaywalker. Rare miscommunication there in the offensive bubble from Ignite. Though Game will get this one collected, and we'll go for the deep reset there to Kong on the back line. Kong now turning it around. Bringing it back in. Oculus that are pressing in hard there. Deep out. Game sending it up. Good read there by who's that? Cruisin on the far side. We'll get it almost cleared out. Hits the lip of the tube. And friendly stack will not be able to get it collected as it makes its way into the near side trap. Strem had it. Game gets it. Game turns it around. Looking to do something with it. Up to Ryan.
Oh, no.
Open goal. Hits it for the 3. They're back within 1.
Oh, the moment that dive came out, I'm sure a goalkeeper was already like, oh, maybe I shouldn't, because Ryan, too crafty, too agile. Unless that dive is timed exactly as he gets that pass, by the time you're able to get to him like that, just dead in the water. The 3 is costly here.
Yeah, it really is. They're so, every point is so important. As Andrew will send that one back to the back. Look how overextended Ignite is right now. They're caught in transition. Big opportunity. And they capitalize on it. That is unbelievable. That is how you execute. 3-point lead to Instinct.
And phenomenal shot from Strem as well. So graceful with it. Look at that. The kind of unconventional toss, almost reminiscent of your Nationals and Paranyms of this world. Just a bit of a fling from the sidearm. A kind of inverted fling, I suppose. But Strembitsky, as I said, it's going to be really on him for at least that stabilization I think that Instinct is going to need in a match like this.
I'm just breathing at the moment. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Big turnover there, Oculus hitter. As Ender sets up his friend Strembitsky, who gets it back to Oculizator. That man is a demon in the bubble. They've got a 5-point lead.
How about that pass from Strembitsky, though? There literally no room for error. So many defenders in the area, and that was such a fast pass, too. Had that not been perfectly precise, that is hitting the wall and way out of there into the mid zone.
Game now handling this one, and the standard, kind of a standard setup here from Ignite. They're going to kind of offer this triangle here as they battle that chain. Your basic, you call it chain breaker setup on the offensive zone. Very defensive as they are going to be able to march that one up. Oh my God! Oh, I wanted that to go in. That was a highlight of the century. As Ender will get this one sent away. They do have the stacks to chase after. They have the speed here. Strembitsky, open goal shot will be collected by Ender. Ender, though, has to contest with 3 blue bodies. Not going to happen. Strem sends it right back. Oh, this shot! This is Echo Arena.
And that is Strembitsky. Another crucial find. Ender, amazing shot as well. Had to get rid of it quickly. But my goodness, the collective, the calm collectiveness that Strem displays there, even though the play got broken. Ugh, just gross in the best of ways, though. Too much skill.
Too much skill. I am. This is just. I feel I'm so grateful to be here right now. I'm so grateful to be here right now. As Ryan's juking around, look at that. Look at that. Gets that to game. One more pass there to Jaywalker. Wants to bring it in. We'll get the 1v1. Hits it for the 2. They're back within 5, but still 5. You remember early on, we talked about that 6-point lead that Instinct had, how that's the padding for their mistakes. Look how it's paying off. This is what we call dividends.
Absolutely. And certainly divisive is the Twitch chat, I think, on the outcomes of this match at the moment. Instinct's been controlled this entire round thus far. Just beautifully done, but it will be game, and you know what he can do, especially on a 1-on-2, but Cruisin does undo, but not for long, for there is the 2 from Ryan.
That was unbelievably close. Cruisin is, once again, I said it earlier in the earlier matchup, I'll say it again, we have the 2 best goalies in the world. The 2 best goalies in the world in this game, Cruisin and Kung. That is without a doubt unrivaled. You will never be able to convince me otherwise. Well, unless there's, more funnels and we get stats. But anyways, Ender far side, setting it up. Oculator long heave. They've got a chain after it. Are they gonna get the points? They get the points. They're up by 5 again.
No goalkeeper in the area, and I will shout out Galti on a personal note. But that said, 14-9.
That's fair. Shout out
There is
Galti.
still time. There is still time.
Certainly no disrespect.
Just based on finals performances alone. Look, when you're able to pull out saves like that it's one thing to do that in the regular season. To do this in a game like this, that's another level, Dimwee. That's another level.
The stress, the pressure, the expectations. You have jerks like me on stream going, "You're the best in the world," and so if you don't live up to that, somebody's gonna say you're terrible, even though you're
goalies.
That was phenomenal. Speak of the best in the world.
Gosh,
come on.
Goalies for days. That was a 3 from Strem, guaranteed. Denied. Now they still have a lead here, but that could have been some ice. So some big defensive plays. Question is, will they turn it into the offense now? They do have a cross pass once over, maybe even twice. Some 2-man game. No, make it a triangle as they try to find their angles. The goal left open. Do not do that with less than 2 minutes left. My goodness gracious, a reset.
Yeah, a minute and a half on the clock. Ignite still in possession, still down by 5. That's a minimum of 2, but if they hit 2 twos, it would need to be 3 goals. Game sends it in. Oh, the shot there from Ryan. He's going to ding it off the post, and that one's out of the bubble. A good scoop there by Jaywalker, trying to get it to game instead of to find the hands of Oculator, who does get it out to that far side too, but look how fast that stack is. They do get it tracked down, but Oculator is there again, has magnets for hands. Sends that one up, though, will be collected by Game, who he has the eye of an eagle. Able to pick off some of these send-ups. That's a big setup to Game. Game looking for a 3-0, bring it in for the 2, and he will get it for the 2. They're back within 3 with less than a minute.
So difficult to stop, and that is an important goal. A lot of time wasted there, a minute 24 since that last joust, that last score, but all the same. You got point possession to Instinct, barely. You got time advantage now to Instinct. They need to take care of this disc badly, and again, no threes.
Ender, Strem, under assault, gets it back though into the tubes. Oculator, deep reset. They're gonna play some clock here.
No threes.
No, Jaywalker off of the ceiling. Not gonna happen. They need a 3. They're within 20 seconds. It has to be a 3. Game bringing it all the way out, waiting for his opportunity, sends it, cruises it, stops it again. And it's going to be Oculazator getting it out of the bubble, scoops it back. They're looking for a 2. It's not going to happen. They went for it. It's all the way out, 5 seconds. That is round 2. Instinct has taken it.
Oh my goodness. Glean, you take it now. What did we just see from Instinct and Ignite?
Oh man, gentlemen, we are in for a series. Phenomenal from these teams. So Instinct initially, they had to play fast around the double stack of Ignite because that double stack defense has been a staple of this season for not just Ignite but many teams, but Ignite is one of the teams that does it the absolute best. They're not running a traditional stack breaker like we were seeing Ignite do to them on one of those offensive rollouts, as Dimwee mentioned earlier, but they're just forcing the stack to break with faster passes, and you can see how clean and crisp those passes are. They've been executing on such a high level and executing so well. Ignite, although they're playing well, just wasn't given opportunities to try and come back in this round. Credit to Instinct for keeping their foot on the gas pedal and just continuing to score offensively and put pressure defensively to try and make sure that Ignite couldn't get any sort of run going. And that's what really halted the progress for Ignite to try and come back in this round 2. Instinct holding on, bringing us to at least 4 rounds here between these two teams in this grand finals in this first start here.
I see the dangers of it. Ignite, historically speaking, however, is that when they do take those losses, that's when a lot of the time they'll wake up and kick it to another gear, another level. Will that be the case here? Not sure. It has been absolutely close, and these teams are just feasting and beasting and trying to maybe get the first goal for Ignite to get off on the right foot in the right pocket. Ryan for 2.
Reliable Ryan Rhino, the only player in the game with double digits on the points side of the board. Although, until he gets an assist, we don't have bingo. Ryan, remember you got to play unselfish. Oh wait, no, that was Instinct talking about that. Anyways, cruising to ender. Kong. Kong. Jaywalker picks it off, gets this one set across there to Game. Game does not have a lane. We'll send this one back to Jay. Hits the cut there to Ryan, who will get that one in for the 2. And that puts them 4 up here, 1 minute in.
And 4 points in just that first minute for Ignite. This is a team who historically we've seen go on absolute scoring tears, complete mercies in a matter of 4 or 5 minutes in seasons past. And they can score with the best of them, and because they are the best of them, quite frankly. But that said, Instinct now here trying to react. Another turnover, though. Kong gently down on this stream as Game lines it up, lights it up. Big shot. Backboard placement as well. That was with a purpose. That was the only way that was going in.
That was actually really weak, Blue, but that was a beautiful goal. That was a beautiful goal. That was a beautiful goal, worthy of that call, Haldor. As he beat the goalie. Oh, wow. That was some speed.
No one heard your woo on stream, so everyone thinks you're probably calling that shot really weak. Anyway.
That's messed up. This Game.
It was.
Oh, what a stop there. Oculazator stuns out Game, gets it picked off, but cannot get it cleared. That will be a turnover back into the hands of Ignite there. Jaywalker on the far side. Has Oculazator all the way out. Very aggressive defense right now from Instinct. There's one blue player in the bubble there behind the goal. Game with the Game looking to bring it in. Goalie is perturbed. This setup behind the goal. Ryan with it. We'll get it in for the 2. They have a 9-point lead. We're not even 2.5 in.
Oof, we'll throw back to a few minutes ago as this round began. When Ignite loses, sometimes it wakes up a sleeping giant to the tune of 9 points in a few minutes. Exactly what, if you're Instinct, you're kind of fearing, because it's suddenly a stark turnaround, and suddenly where you were feeling pretty good, all things considered, last round, rock and rolling. Well, now it's just slow goings, no goals yet.
Yeah, Instinct really needs to break the ice here. That's because that'll start eating at your confidence. That's not something you need to happen, because you start losing confidence in yourself. You start losing confidence in your teammates. Teammates will start losing confidence in you, and suddenly you have a it's like a domino effect. Although I'm gonna be honest, these are not the kind of players who let that happen. As that's a shot there from Shembitsky, goes wide of the goal. And they're trying to get their game though with that reach. The 6'3" man, 6'5", however tall he is, has that the wingspan of an eagle. That's an American bald eagle for you. Yeah, Gabe says it out. That was gonna be all the way out, picked up by Instinct. They get it back. Ender with it.
One thing I am seeing from Instinct here on some of their plays up the floor, both in the midfield and around the bubble, it's kind of the thing that helped them earlier on, but it's also the thing that's hurting them. They're really strong power passes. That's just leaving no room, as there is room for Game to put them up 11. But Instinct, whereas they were connecting on some lovely ones earlier on in the last round especially, now they're still throwing those passes just as strong, and they're just not finding the same results because of that low room for error, that low margin of error. So now it's got them all kinds of distraught because their pushes into the bubble are just slightly misconnecting. And they can't score.
Yeah, it's been a rough slog here for Instinct in this round, and presumably why they took that time out here. They paused with 6 minutes to go in this third round. Is 11 points on the board. 4 minutes in, that is, we refer to that as a pace, as there's going to be a drop out there. Ender, Stram, Cruisin, Oculizator, presumably needs to reset some hardware there. So he'll get that taken care of, and we'll shout out, the VRML, Echo Arena VRML creator team, responsible for all those awesome graphics, that new intro, the new graphics with the lineups, all that stuff. It's really awesome stuff, and if you want to support them as well as VRML generally in a more structural capacity, patreon.com/VRML. Patreon.com/VRML. Patreon.com/VRML.
I saw that on Twitch, from the Twitch chat. Yeah. Thank you indeed to everyone who does support, whether it's through the Patreon, through subscribing on our main channels here across Twitch, for our multitude of games in VRML, or whether you're just showing up to chat to watch and have fun. I mean, it all means the world to all of us, because these games mean the world to us, and we are volunteers coming from these very games that we are casting, moderating, and playing in here today. That is VRML in a nutshell. And as we wait for the return here of Oculisator and the pause continues, Glean, I'm curious if you have any particular thoughts on this thus far, a scoreless showing from Instinct.
Yeah, like Dimwee said, they're on a pace, and like many of us casters sometimes happen to do, there may have been a curse placed upon this round by speaking it into existence just a little bit. It does look like Oculisator reconnected, but it's like you guys said, they're just not connecting on those passes, on those plays as we're coming out of the timeout. Once they can start to get more in that coordination, hopefully things will pick up from them. But right now, just a little bit discombobulated from this onslaught coming from Ignite.
And there it is again, right out of the gate on the timeout. You see a really strong pass off the launch, deep down on a tough angle. Great grab from Cruz, and credit to him, but it will be Jaywalker losing the headset or the hands. Either way, kind of did a dubstep there, but not losing too much of a step or too much sleep. They are continuing to meet excellence whenever they're in that bubble. 13-0.
Yeah, Ignite have not slowed down here in this third round. Instinct took that second round, and Ignite took it personally, it looks like. As they have hit the pedal to the metal and not let up. Although a headbutt play here, it's Hail Mary, you might call it, though. Will turn over, Game gets it picked off, sends it out. Cruising in the area, will try to get there, unable to. That is Kong with the slap, sends it all the way down and in. That's a good leech there from Kong, gets it picked off, takes that shot quite wide. Ender touches it, the slap from Jaywalker, right place, right time. And Ignite, as they hit the halfway mark of the round, go up 15-0.
Jaywalker, one of the best you'll find in the game, also able to execute shots like that, whether it's 2-point zone, 3-point zone, otherwise. Doesn't even need a lot of time to line up a shot, doesn't need a lot of time to line up an accurate shot. Has those slaps at hand, I guess in more ways than one, but just does that. I don't know how many times in finals now I've just seen those quick releases fire off into a beautiful goal.
This Game loses hand on that. Jaywalker, what a recovery. Oh,
how do you... Is that even a possible angle? I mean, of course it is, I guess, but what? There was no room there.
Selfie. filthy. I mean, that's why he had to ding it. Literally, that was such a steep angle. He had to ding it in. You know what I mean? Like there was no direct shot there. Another headbutt play there from Instinct as looking for some Hail Mary points here. And Knock at Kong. Another pick off there. They're only 2 points away from this Mercy. It's still over 3 minutes to go on the clock. His game here, Kong on the tube. Dodges cruising up to Ryan. Open goal. Sends it, hits it. That is a Mercy in round 3.
21 points. I mean, right before this round began, what did I say? Maybe Glean was onto something there. The quick mercies that Ignite has been able to execute on the best teams in the world for season upon season. We just saw one there in this round. What a crazy contrast to last round. Wow.
To the past couple rounds and to what everything Instinct has shown us so far this weekend. This is a team that we've said it before over and over again. Dimwee said it time and time again. This Instinct is a super team. And Instinct has been a team that has been designed to try and take down Ignite. They had... I'm honestly at a loss for where things went wrong for Instinct because they had the momentum coming into this round, or they should have had the momentum coming into this round, but something changed for Ignite. Like you said, it awakened a whole new beast inside of them. They turned it on. They knew exactly what switch to flip and were able to just execute on another level that even Instinct, the number 2 team in North America, just could not keep up. An incredible showing from Ignite, and my real question to you guys as to Instinct as well is, where do you come back in the mental game from that? That is such a hard deficit to come back from, being down a Mercy, especially in a third round in a best of 5.
Well, that's a tough question to answer, but some way, somehow, championship teams seem to do just that. Season after season. That's that cruising. First goal, they got to get this. No Jaywalker now, the denial. And it sends it clear downwards as Strem and Cruisin link up and just trying to stop this impending doom of an offense. They've got some room to work with. Out of the goal is Cruisin, maybe trying to bait a shot, and meanwhile, the Jukes all up on the ceiling, just waiting. But Strembizky is going to be able to get that grab. Nicely done. Taking advantage, but not an advantage that lasts, for it will be Ignite. Again, possession.
It was a nice chain there from Instinct, and then just a dump in from Ignite. Will be collected by Game. The stunned out. Strem is able to get this one picked off, surrounded by blueberries, but we'll get it sent it out through that far side tube. Game and Kong, though, chained together, able to get it collected back in their zone. 1 minute off the clock here. You know, last round, I'm pretty sure 1 minute off the clock. Ignite already had 2 goals. We're in this round. We're 1 minute off the clock, still scoreless. Instinct back in possession. Alexander looking to turn that one around, although does not get it out of the zone. It's back in the hands of Ignite again. Well, temporarily.
Temporarily is right. A lot of this exchanging of possessions. We actually saw this as well in Instinct versus the Bite of 87's match. The longer it went on, and starting with a 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round, we started seeing some of that slowdown in terms of scoring pace, a contrast. Certainly, though, as Jaywalker here with a low pass and hits the corner, just waiting, biding the time, only a matter of it. As Game, well, it's in the goal. And, of course, he's going to do that. The scoring champion up until this recent season with 42, 44 points. One of the most dominant scores we've ever seen, but right now Ignite's really firing on a lot of cylinders, even if it did take them a couple minutes to score there.
Indeed they are, and of course this round, if Ignite wins this round, they will win the championship. That'll be it. That'll be the end of the tournament. They will be the Season 5 champions. So Instinct have to win 2 rounds to prevent that from happening, 2 rounds in a row, and that would trigger the bracket reset as that gets cleared in here by Ignite.
Oh,
shot there, Jaywalker. He hits another one of those ridiculously steep angle shots. Puts his team up by 5.
The Jaywalker just painting a perfect portrait of what I said earlier on with that 0-angle shot and now that shot from up in that corner. He does not need a lot of time to line up a shot. There's not... If you can, you do. But for Jay, if you have an angle, if he has an angle, that disc is out of there on the quick release before the defense can do a thing. And he is accurate with it. Got such tremendous touch.
Strembizky gets a little extra speed there. Gets by Jaywalker. Bringing it in. Oh, the stun there by Kong. Shot goes wide. Collected by Oculator. They still have some numbers in the bubble here. They've got a 3v3, actually a 3v4 now. As a cruising his way back there at mid. Oculator will opt for that deep reset there to cruising. So they'll opt to, they'll instead choose to reset the play here. As that does pull Gabe out of the bubble over to Ender. Ender, though, stunned by Jaywalker, who gets that picked off and sent out.
Some of the most difficult things just in the game and in life in general, really, is knowing that you have to take a step back in order to move forward. And I think that's what Instinct was attempting to do there with the reset, because getting a little away from their game as well. When they approached that bubble, Strem had a very open pass down below the goal, but kind of opted for the solo play, and then it did not work out. So I like the fact that they're trying to maybe get back to their game with some resets. A long shot here would be huge. But when it's not going, it's not going, and they've got to find their fundamentals once again.
Yeah, that goal there would have been absolutely massive for Instinct. Instead, Ryan turns it around, hits one of his own. Reliable Ryan Ryano hits that one in for the three, excuse me. Puts Ignite up by 8 here in this 4th round. We still have 6 minutes to go. Ignite is still looking very strong. Instinct is still, well, scoreless for quite some time.
They are absolutely on fire. Instinct, it took a while to get it going in this round, but or Ignite rather, but for Instinct, they need to find that fire again because they had such a strong showing just a couple rounds ago, and now they just find themselves unable to really break the cap. And even when they do, it's not something that lasts all too long. They go on another drought. Get a goal. No, Oculator just getting stunned, walking right into the line of fire as it gets popped into the center of the tunnel where it does get captured again. Find the fundamentals. Back it out here, yes, but now easy passes. No line drives into the goal.
They got the pass is set up behind the goal there, looking for Oculator. So that's a Jaywalker, gets it picked off, sent out. Game gets there to pick it off, looking for the long shot off the backboard, doesn't connect. Ryan gets it back off the rebound, but not able to take the shot. That one's out of the bubble. Kong trying to get there, instead it'll be Shrimbitsky with the pickoff, and now we'll get this one cleared out. That is a full clear all the way down right to the edge of the bubble. That's a big setup, but it will be Ignite getting there first. Back of the hands of Kong. We'll turn it around once again for Ignite as they set up on offense, though. Yeah, that was a good pass there to Ryan.
See, another question, too, that will no doubt be asked is Instinct also getting tired? Is the mental game still there? Is the physical game still there? That is the question as well. Now, they do stack in a hurry. They need to make it, and yes, they do. They pocket the goal. 3 points to finally get on the scoreboard. Oculator, who was, well, as his badge says there in the game, an atomic powerhouse in earlier matches. He needs to find that part of his game once again and channel those scores, 3s, 2s, or otherwise. There's still 4 minutes. They're not dead in the water yet. They need to recognize that, and maybe that will start this fire.
That was also at least 16 minutes between goals from Instinct. That's how necessary that goal was right there. As there's 3:40 on the clock, they get this turned over here. Ender with it, has Shrimbitsky on his back. They're going to look to chain after this one. And they do get it sent in. Nobody there to collect. The Shrimbitsky is in the area. He's immediately under assault, gets stunned out. Loses a disc. Ryan gets it picked up. The pocket pick by Oculator, now moving up to the bubble. Looking for a cut, looking for a cross. Hands it off to Strep. Hits it for the 2. Oh, I thought it was a 3. Hits it for the 2. They're back with the 3, though, with 3 on the clock. They got 2 now.
They've got 2. They've got a chance. Still a few minutes left in this one. It is not over. And maybe a wake-up call. 2 in a row after going scoreless for so long, as you mentioned. That's just how it works. Sometimes you need to visualize that goal going in once, and then you're feeling a lot better. Reminder that even though it is undoubtedly tough as nails to be able to come back here in a game like this in the upper brackets, it's been done in recent history before. Leviathan yesterday, championship team in OCE, became the first to actually do it. Go into the upper brackets, grand finals and all, and win in the bottom of the 5th round of the 2nd set. So it's been done. Can it be done again? Well, they're saying no on Ignite because they do score another goal to clap back after the 2-goal run from Instinct.
Yeah, Instinct was playing with a really aggressive chain there in the, instead of letting Ignite play up to the bubble, while Ignite was still out in that neutral zone area, Instinct kept playing that really aggressive chain, and that chain got stunned out kind of in the shallow backfield, and that's what gave Ignite basically a 3v2 or 4v2. And that gave them the points there. 2 minutes on the clock. 5-point game. Trubisky here on the near side. Goes for the cut. Hits a cut. Alexander gets the points. Once again, they're back within 3. This time, 2 minutes to go.
And as we do hit that 2-minute mark, indeed, it does become a question of at what point will it be too late, because they can't afford to trade goals. It's great that they're getting goals again, but they can't afford to trade. Ignite will take full advantage of that. It's a bargain in Ignite's books, and they're willing to bet on their ability to just execute here in the late game, because they've shown to be reliable like that season after season. Ryan, the pass-through tunnel. Time a-ticking, Dimwee.
I'm ticking indeed. Big back and forth here. Kong back to game. They get it for the 2. They're back up by 5. There's going to be a minute 5 on the clock. They need a full reset. Instinct does to get 2 goals in. One of them has to be a 3. There is time, but it's not much, and it's against this Ignite team. These last 60 seconds may just be it.
May be the case indeed. Ignite smelling the familiar smell of, well, not only blood in the water, but the familiar feel of also a championship impending game, waving them goodbye, dumps it home, and that is a back-breaking goal for the 14-7 lead, less than a minute left, and game saying, hey, I missed it last time around, but here in the finals for North America, guess what? Ignite's back, and so am I.
Indeed, that right there was the ice. Ignite will be your North American Season 5 champions here, taking Instinct in 4 rounds without a bracket reset. They go completely undefeated. Well, not by rounds, but by matches and games. They go undefeated in this finals. But big shout out to all the other teams that got close. We had so many close games in this tournament. We had some of the best Echo Arena we have ever seen. As Ryan's going to back this one out for a moment, does a little twirl and puts a little stamp on the end of this one. 16-7 in round 4, going to Ignite. Congratulations, Kong, Ryan, Game, and Jay Walker.
Congratulations indeed. So they are back to form, and with that, Ignite, your champions here in North America, joining Vertigo in Europe and Leviathan in OCE. The Kings have been dethroned, and Ignite, again, the flame has been lit. Glean, that's our season. What did you think?
Yeah. Man, what a season it was. In this final round, Instinct, once they broke the ice, things started going a little bit better. But it was just the snowball effect, the ember that went into the spark that went into the flame that Ignite is, that really just carried them all the way through this. They've played a phenomenal game all season and are well deserving of it here. Demonstrated such prowess through their capable play, through passing, through their stacks. They are certainly a force to be reckoned with and have reclaimed their throne as the champions of the North America region.
And with that, so many stories here happening across this season, across these finals alone, between, again, the new blood, the old blood, and some of just everything in between. You're getting every single season, the competition increasing more than ever. Interviewing the likes of Leviathans and Vertigo and kind of asking them and how they felt about the competition this year. And people will acknowledge it. And I'm sure Ignite, for as confident as they're feeling and confident as a team that they've always been, even before they won championships, they've always had that kind of chip on their shoulder in a sense. But I'm sure even they will admit that, hey, this is not a game where you can just take it all too easy, because they know there are so many teams right on the heels. We saw it with a bite of 87 again, which again, shout out to them for taking the defending champions in Instinct to 5 rounds in the lower brackets against, by all people's accounts, all odds and expectations. And yet there they were where they belonged. You look at, again, over in OCE, you had Leviathan, yes, winning in an unlikely fashion. They won the lower brackets, and they came back and won 2 upper bracket best of 5s to be the first team to do that. Unlikely as that was. Guess what? The team that sent them in there was Elijah's Levens, the squad that was rated 3rd there, but kind of still sneakily so. They still upset and sent the 1st seed and the 2nd seed, Leviathan and Free VR, into the lower brackets against all supposed likelihood. And again, then you look at over in Europe, where you have, yes, a lot of the roster of Team Gravity moving over to Vertigo and still claiming their success there. But was it easy? Absolutely not, because they were still definitely at threat to lose at times. And end of the day, Echo competition is still yet better than ever. So Dimwee, another finals in the book here in North America. It's been a fun time, and the highlights here will, I think, last a lifetime by the time everyone's done combing through it.
Yeah, another one in the books, and you know what that means? My gears are already switching.
Oh boy, it never rests here, and VRML does it.
Never.
Well, on that note, again, as you mentioned earlier, the shout-outs aplenty to so many of the volunteers here, from the moderators to the creators and the casters, and of course all the players who put their time and effort and care into the game to make all this a reality from this what is a community-ran league. All of us based in the games that we're casting and moderating and creating for. Just an unbelievable job, and something to be honestly so proud of. No matter what happens here and what happens years from now, I know by the time we look back at all this stuff, that what we did, it's like, wow, that was actually really cool and unusual to have a community like this putting this much into this entity that is Echo Arena these last 5 years. So with that, didn't we any final thoughts, shout outs, get it off your chest here.
It was a good season. And we're going to have another good season, and then we're going to have another good season, and we're going to have another good season. If you're out there, if you're watching these games and you're thinking, I want to play in that game. I want to play in that finals. I want to be that good. I want to be a champion. Although, I guess the list of champions will always be rather limited, but competing for a championship is possible for everybody. It's literally just a matter of being able to, if you're capable of committing the time and then actually committing the time. It is a bit of a privilege to be able to do that, but if you can and you want to play at that level, you just got to put in the time, put in the effort, learn, network, and keep playing, because our champions today are not going to be our champions tomorrow. And who the champions are going to be tomorrow, that's up to everybody else. So keep playing, and I look forward to season 6. And that's all I really have. I am satisfied with season 5.
That said, that might be it from our final thoughts, but we do actually have these finalists and champions about to be pulled in. So we do indeed have some Ignite folks ready to join us on a little interview as we drag in Kung, Game, and Jaywalker. Congratulations, guys. You did it. You came back, and you're back on that throne once again here in Season 5. How does it feel?
Feels great. Absolutely amazing.
Amazing games for sure. Thrilling matches, upper brackets, lowers, and otherwise throughout each of these regions. It's been amazing. But through all the trials and all the stress of finals and whatnot, you guys came back again to claim your spot. What were you thinking here going into this weekend? Because obviously, Game being back in the roster on the finals was a huge thing. And you guys looked like you were executing, more confident than ever.
We just wanted to prove that we belong at the top, and that last season was suboptimal on the finals roster. But we just wanted to prove we could do it again, even after having lost it once, and just come back and pick up right where we left off.
Yeah, did not feel good last season, so we it put some fumes in us.
Yeah.
To do better this season.
It doesn't feel nice to lose without the star of the show, right, Game?
I guess so. I mean, I couldn't even watch it, but yeah.
That was kind of one of the things I'm also wondering at times, just because being at the forefront of Echo Arena here in North America and really globally, do you guys still feel nerves at all in big matches, like to the degree where you're thinking about it those first few minutes of a stream and things like that, or is it mostly cool and calm these days?
for us at this point, it's more of pressure to not lose than it is to win. It's like we go in and we're always expected to win, so it's like we can't lose. It's not even that we're nervous about potentially getting the win. We're nervous about potentially getting the loss. So it's like it's kind of the other side of that coin. But yeah.
Yeah.
That
The
sounds
nerves are
very-
there for sure, but
That sounds very familiar. I could relate once upon a time, and I remember one of those teams that caused Discord to freak out when we got beat. That team was
Yeah.
named Joker. But that
those
yeah,
guys.
same. Here we are 5 years later, though.
Yeah.
Did we glean? By the way, if you guys have any questions you want to lay out here, feel free. I don't want to hog it all.
Yeah, I want to know how Ryan's back feels.
Me too. Let's
go, Ryan. Let's go,
Ryan
Ryan.
told
This
me
is
that
my
he was going to
first
carry
finals.
the finals
I
like
got
3 days
more
ago.
stuns than I've ever gotten in my life.
Let's go.
Oh man,
It's very exciting.
Point.
Yeah. Very good
For
game.
me, I want to know. For me, I want to know just how it feels to get all those saves from Kung's perspective, to just get so many unbelievable stops throughout the entire weekend, and just show up especially in what is probably considered to be one of the hardest positions in Echo Arena, to just secure so many stops.
I mean, I told them before we went into the grand finals that, you know, it's going to be a shutout where I'm not going to let them score. And might not have done it all rounds, but we did it that third round. Didn't let them score there. I don't know. It's just you get focused and you just want to get the save.
I still don't understand it, but I respect it. Like so many times over the last several seasons, when you need a clutch save in a crucial time, just rely on King Kong, as I said once upon a time in that one video. It's crazy, but like I said, I respect it. We saw, Cruisin doing a lot of great work in goalkeeping as well. Again, shout out to Galti over in EU for one of the craziest goalkeeping performances I've also ever seen in the finals. But yeah, just amazing plays for sure, and it means all the more when it's like on this big stage of the end of the season.
Yeah, he definitely shows up when he needs to. That's for sure.
All right, and also with, let's see, do we have? Okay, yeah. So I want to ask here because we have with Ignite. Now you don't have to answer. Maybe, but what's the future like here? Because you got all these LAN wins under your belt now. You've got these VRML wins under your belt now. If we are lucky enough to have an international finals again, one of these days in the near future, one of these seasons in the near future, I'd love to see that happen as well. But you guys have particular plans you want to announce, or is it more of a hey, wait and see, Pally?
I mean, right now, with the age we're all at, finishing high school and whatnot, Ryan being the only one that's gone to college so far, the three of us are just about to start moving into that next chapter of our life. So, I don't know, it'll be crossroads and some decisions to be made on whether or not we want to continue or not. But yeah, for right now, just glad we got this win.
Yeah.
All right.
We all want to. It's just more of if we can.
Y'all just got all the tabloids printing like right now.
Yeah, just the Twitterverse is blowing up at the moment. But yeah,
I am at the center of it.
You're at the center of everything, didn't we?
No, I'm spreading the rumors now.
All right. Well, okay. So before we do end things here on this stream on what has been a crazy week, open mic for any of you folks on Ignite. Anything you want to say or get out there as we do end the season and go into another one soon, at least on the whole of the league. Floor is yours. Mic's yours. Don't make me read it, though.
Say something
I got
funny,
something. I got something to say.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I got to thank you for my man, Virtual Lifeguard. I spent 3 weeks prepping for finals with him. He carried me through pubs, told me what to fix, and here we are today. And that's what I've been looking for. That's all me.
Wow. Guarded Jaywalker's life to the T. Anyone else Ignite, dare I ask?
Yeah. I thank Game's mom for giving him COVID. But then he turned out to be Michael Jordan flu game now.
Michael Jordan.
The flu game.
Also, thanks to Game for not leaving.
That's
Bruh.
fine.
Thank you, Gabe.
It's turning into this type of stream now. That's well and good. Anything else, Ignite, you want to shout out?
Everyone the casters.
Oh, yeah.
Palidor's
Yeah,
birthday
sure.
king hat. Happy birthday, Palidor.
I got a shout out I want to give.
I don't know what that would be.
It will be my birthday on next Redshift weekend. So if you guys are
Wow.
anyone's attending
We'll be-
Redshift,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
But
a
you have
shout
to
out
bring
to
a hat,
give.
though. You have to bring that hat.
Yeah, let's hear it, Ryan. For game.
shout out to who?
Shout out to the boys over in the slit in the dugout, all
The
chilling
dugout.
over there, supporting us all the time and being with us every step through the way.
All right. Well, shout out.
Mozzie.
You good there, Dimway? Okay. So
job,
on
man.
that note, then, assuming that's all the shout outs, going once,
Yes, that should be it.
going twice.
That's it.
Oh, follow Lil Paper Stick on SoundCloud. So
That's also true. I forgot about that one.
I've been Palador. That's been Glean. Sir Dimwee casting alongside me. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, who watched, who viewed, who chatted, and who reacted to all the amazing events of this weekend. Until next time, until next season, y'all be happy, healthy, safe, and be good to each other. And we're going to see you again real soon. Take it easy.
Goodbye.
Toodle.
VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Border Foods, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, and VRware.net.